Lunes. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios todo lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Yeah. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón. Yeah. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunes. Lunático. Yeah. Lunes. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios todo lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. arregla con dinero. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. De corazón. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. De corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work.
What's going on, people? What's going on? Gave y'all a little bit of an intro silence there. What's going on, people? What's going on? I am your host tonight. I am that dude named Dave. StreamYard is not working right now. Today is Kevin Samuel's birthday, March 13th. Today is also the rapper Common's birthday, March 13th. Today is also the birthday from NBA ball player Caron Butler, March 13th. But also, Detroit representing the 313 day. Shout out to Detroit, the Midwest. But who else is rocking here, y'all? It's me, TDND's birthday, March 13th. What's poppin', people? What's poppin'? I was putting y'all comments on the screen to start off here. Let's see who's in the building. I don't know who's here, guys. Really, YouTube is saying one thing on my phone. StreamYard is not working. It's not giving me an update. That's okay, though. You know what, though? As long as we got at least a few people here so I know I'm talking to somebody, who cares what the exact number is? We know that y'all here. Y'all know that I'm here. What's poppin'? What's crack-a-lackin'? How y'all doing today, y'all? What's going on? It's your boy's birthday. Yeah, I'm another day older, another year around the sun. Yeah, I'm here, y'all. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Rest in peace to the Godfather. Lord have mercy. You know what, though? The funny thing is, guys, I did not know starting my YouTube journey that me and KS shared the same damn birthday with an F. Birthday. You know, because if I had known that he had shared the same birthday as me when I got started here, I think I probably took a different leap here. I think I would have changed a little bit. I was like, yo, we're kindred spirits. Well, born on the same day. Good things come to those on the, you know, what's your zodiac sign? Pisces. Shout out to Kendra G. No, we don't do that here, y'all. We don't do that here. But I'm going to get to who else in the building. I've been putting y'all comments on the screen here. What's poppin', D. Samuel? I'm going to get to everybody here who's here. We're going to talk about a few things here. I'm not going to go marathon today, guys, because you guys know that Kevin Samuels' estate dropped a bombshell on us, dropped the notification on Friday night talking about on his birthday today, they're going to do a tribute and a celebration at 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern, I believe it is, right? And I said to myself, I ain't touching KS. I'm not competing for that time slot. I'm not battling for y'all time here to watch me here. So I stayed at my normal time here so that I can get done, and then we all can go to KS channel and rock, celebrate, remember, and pay our respects to the Godfather. The reason why we on YouTube, the reason why we respect the game with the manosphere, how much game he put us as men, for women who made you get out of your own ways to understand, like, look, I'm not acting on my feminine behavior here. I'm acting masculine. This is against my nature. So guys, we're here right now, and when we get done, we're gonna go all the way over to Kevin Samuels' channel and get it in, y'all. But before we get it going and get kicking here, I got a few things to talk about. We're gonna kick it. I think I may have a few videos from Kevin Samuels I might bring up here, but I want to see what y'all got going on. What's going on in the building? How was y'all weekend and everything? So let's go. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me do this here. Okay, I see that here. All right, Jay's in the building. What's poppin', Jay? I saw you, Sheila. Yeah, we got Ali in the building. Jew, yep, again. Gabriel, what's poppin', man? I see you here. Shout out to the first super for my man, MOP, with the $2 holla, guys. Y'all putting colors in the chat here. MOP, put a little blue in the chat here. Guys, I don't beg for stuff, but on your birthday, why don't you help your boy out? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to MOP dropping a little blue color here. Says, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? MOP in the building, brother. Hey, my man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. The first sponsor of today's show. That's what's up, baby. How you doing, man? I'm glad to see you. I see you, Red Pill Jones. Yeah, what's going on, Ziggy? Ziggy, my guy. What's going on, man? Hey. We got my man, Daniel, day one. My first moderator. There was Daniel, there's two other guys, but Daniel sent the first email. Daniel is the first mod of the channel. He reached out and said, hey, yo, that dude. Yo, man, you need a mod? Help your boy out. You need a little help here, because I did that Vegas thing here when I live streamed in Vegas, and your boy was having troubles. He's like, yo, man. And Daniel, guys, shout out to Daniel. We're a year later here. So I've been on a little bit over a year since I've been in the channel here, and Daniel's still here rocking with your boy. First mod. Salute to Daniel, guys. Hey, man, what's going on with Gabriel here saying that being honest, that upload on Kevin's channel made me yell at my phone. Hey, man, I was driving. I was at a stoplight. You know, I just scroll down for a second. I was like, oh, snap. Hey, the return. Hey, man. Hey, you know, I feel you, Gabriel. I feel you, man. Hey, shout out to my man, Joker Nutty Nate with the $19.99. We're going to upgrade you to the $20 holla. Turn this chat orange, brother. What you got here? Happy birthday to that dude named Dave and the Godfather, Kevin Samuels. Long live the Godfather. What's up, man? What's up, man? Hey, Joker, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate other content creators will be showing love in the supers here. Man, oh man, shout out to the Godfather. Rest in peace. Ain't it crazy, guys, that Kevin Samuels has been gone since May 5th of last year, and now it's March 13th, so we're already 10 months and change. Time just flies, guys. Time don't stop for no man. So just letting you know that each day life continues. So he's no longer here with us, but what are you doing with your life today? What have you been doing with your life this weekend? What are your plans going forward, even after today? Do you have your things in place so that you can be on your purpose? You can be on your grind. You can be the best man that you can be. Don't let no woman dictate you and out of your purpose and out of your goals here. What do you want to succeed in? What are you looking forward to? What are you planning? Are you going to get off your lazy ass couch here? Stop scratching your ass. Stop scratching your ass. Yeah, you need to put in the work, fellas. We got to put in this work. We got work to do. The grind doesn't stop. You see me here, guys. It's my birthday, and I'm here rocking with y'all. Because you know why? The grind doesn't stop, man. So that's what's up, man. Thank you again, Joker. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate it. Ziggy, what's popping, man? RPJ is like, thanks, bro. That means a lot. Y'all talking to Jay here. What's going on, Renee? Renee in the building. I see you, man. What's going on, Jurgen, my man from Germany? Yes, indeedy, man. Joker's like, drinks on me. Yeah, man. Jurgen got the drinks on deck, baby. Yeah, what's popping, Carl? Yeah, man. Thank you for the happy birthday. Thank you. What's going on, Shantae? Thank you. Yeah, Karan, brother, third favorite Clipper. Hey, and in North, though, me and Karan were born, we're the same age, same day. Like March 13th, 1980. Shout out to Karan Butler. Yeah, the difference is I was born in Chicago. I believe you look on his player card, he was actually born in Wisconsin, next door. So me, even though I'm not an NBA player, shout out to Karan Butler, we were both born the same day, still around here for 43 years, man. I was a big fan of Karan Butler, man. When I found out about him a long time ago, even I heard about his issues in the past and how he overcome the obstacles to be the man that he is, man, that made me be a bigger fan than him. Shout out to Karan Butler. Yeah. Let me see who else in the building. Big man, what's popping, big man? Rest in power, Kevin, the Godfather, Rashawn Samuels. Yeah, man. Rest in peace to the brother, the Godfather. Thank you, big man. Let's see here. What's going on, Doris? Thank you. Thank you, Doris. Hey, what's going on, Dark Enlightenment? I miss Kevin saying thanks for holding it down, big dude named Dave. Happy day of birth, brother. Thank you, Dark Enlightenment. I appreciate that, man. What's going on, Daniel? Thank you, man. Yeah. What's going on, Corey Joe? What's popping? Yeah, what's going on, MOP, with another $2 holla. Turn the chat who says happy cake day, Dave. Yeah, MOP. Yeah, MOP. What's poppin', brother? Hey. Salud. Thank you for the holla, MOP. I wanted to have some celebrations here, but I had a crazy day, guys. Had a crazy day. I thought I had a birthday hat, but there's no string on here, so it won't stick on. It didn't have any string. No birthday hat. Why is that, guys? Why is that? Well, you know what happened? God damn it, daylight savings time. Messed up my sleep. I know it came Saturday night, Sunday morning. I never recovered from that hour, guys. So I'm waking up mad late. Had the day off. I made sure I took a PTO day from my regular job. Didn't work, right? So wake up and then, I'm doing my little miscellaneous things. I thought I was gonna get up. I thought I was gonna get a pedicure. I thought I was gonna get a manicure. Yes, I do get those. And don't even dare try to call me any kind of suspect names. A human being should go ahead and take personal groom of your hand, your cuticles and your hand and your feet. Because guys, you're on your feet every single day. Your feet get more wear and tear than any other part of your body. So you should get pedicure. You should be taking care of them dogs. Go ahead and scrape all that dead skin off. You nasty mother, you know what? Ooh, yeah, I wanted to get a pedicure and I couldn't happen. You know why? Because your boy's a dad. Then the school called up. Your daughter is sick and you got to come pick her up. Oh, damn. The little one was a little out the game, picked her up. She was crying, complaining about her ear. Took her to urgent care today. Yeah, as you do it on your birthday. That's what happens when you're a dad. You got responsibilities. Took her to urgent care. Nothing too much on, to her. She's sleeping now. She's relaxing. But know what she did say to me, though? I was carrying her in my arm, walking to the urgent care. And then she looked at me and says, "Happy birthday, Daddy." I was like, thank you, baby girl. Thank you, baby. She's sick as ever, holding on to me and still remember to say happy birthday. So she upstairs chilling right now. Hopefully she'll be good to go to school tomorrow. Now I'm gonna keep her at home. That's what happens to you, a parent, guys. Even when you got plans, the plans get cut short because you know why? The little ones gotta come first. When the little ones are sick, you gotta do what you gotta do. So she's chilling right now, which means I'm here with y'all. Let's see here. Jay's like 36 people here. Okay. I can't tell. The numbers are off, man, because Like I said, StreamYard won't report my numbers, and I'm seeing different. I got on my different devices here, and YouTube is acting funny. They don't care. I don't care. Hey, we here. Y'all here. What matters is who's actually here in the building right now. Yeah, yes. Let me see here. Who else we got here? What's going on, T. Lee? Poppin', brother. What's going on? Let's see here. I'm gonna see who I haven't seen yet. Scroll down here. Like D. Samuel said, big man's in the goddamn building. Yes, indeedy. What's going on, Kenneth Jones? The celebration may crash the net, or at least YouTube. I think so tonight. I think so, man. You know how that gets down. Let's see. What's going on, Pinball? Where you at these days? Where you at, man? I be doing good, man. Shout out to my man, Ali, with the SAR $5 house. You know how Ali do when he come through, guys. Ali he be chilling. And when he drops the bombs, it's like, hey, man, no comments, no questions, just here for the straight love of the game. Hey, Ali, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate other content creators will be showing love, man. Thank you, Ali. I appreciate you coming through, man. My man Ali in the building. What's going on, David Scott? David Scott's in the building. What up, bro? I see you, man. I see you. Let me see here. Got a gang of comments. I'm getting caught up here, guys. Don't mind me. I'm gonna get to all y'all. What's going on? We got Fav Combs here saying, yes, we missed the Godfather, no doubt. Yeah. Jay's like, big man. Everybody hate Chris Uncle voice. I love it. I love it. Let's see here. Let's get caught up here. Scrolling down. What's going on? My man Tito Helper in the building. One of my original day ones. We go back to the early 2010s, y'all. Tito, man, how you doing? You delivering that mail, brother? Delivering that mail. Hey, shout out to Shantae coming in with the $1.99. We're going to upgrade you, girl, to the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue. Like I said, guys, I love colors in the damn chat. Talking about happy birthday. Yes. Oh. Hey, Shantae. Ooh, thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, girl. Other content creators. Y'all know who I'm talking about. So if y'all been here, for the whole year, who don't be showing love when y'all give the supers and they want to disrespect y'all and just take y'all money and don't acknowledge y'all. I acknowledge my subs. I acknowledge my support. I acknowledge my people when they want to give to your boy because I feel so humbled. Thank you, Shanta. I hope you're enjoying yourself on this Monday. It's a Monday, and I don't know about you guys out here in Chicago. It's been dreary. It's been snowing. They actually put salt in the roads this morning when I woke up. I'm like, it's one of those days, boy, when it's your birthday and it's all dreary and snowy in Chicago here. You know what I mean? Let me see here. Who else we got in the building? What's going on, Shauna? Thank you. Happy birthday. Jay's like, it's time. No doubt, man. What's going on? Sheila coming. She's coming in with a $1.99, $2 holla. Turn the chat blue saying, happy birthday, TDND and KS. Rest in peace. Thank you, Sheila. Salute. Thank you for the holla. She was one of my original day ones too. I think Sheila's actually like the first woman to like comment on my videos, like positive comments. Like, hey, what's going on? I remember I'm digging the video, digging the channel. Shout out to Sheila. Been around. We've been here for a whole year right now. That's my peoples. Chicagoland stand up here. Thank you, Sheila. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Shout out to my man David Scott coming in with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green. No upgrade. Happy birthday, Dave. My man David. Hey, Dave. First things first. Salute. Thank you for the holla. Kind of curious, Dave. Are you coming? You going to see any fights this year? You're going to make it out the tank? I know it's a crazy price, a tank or whatever. Well, there's a lot of fights going on, man. Kind of curious what fights you going to hit up next, brother. Thank you again. Thank you for the holla, Dave. Holla at your boy, man. Shout out to my man D. Samuel coming in with the UK $25 holla. Turn the chat on saying happy birthday, Dave. Ooh. D. Samuel. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla, your porn. God, I'm being real here. Every time y'all give a super, I am so beyond humbled that you support your boy. I just remember when I started this channel a year ago, and the whole idea is like, yo, how do I get monetized? How do I get people to watch me? Am I funny enough? Am I introspective enough? And then now a year later, and y'all just supporting the kid, and we having these conversations going back and forth, having dialogue. Thank you, D. Samuel. I appreciate you, brother. Man, that's right, Jew. The grind don't quit. quit. Exactly. The grind don't quit. Let me keep it up here. Since right now, D. Samuel's the highest one. I appreciate all the support right now. I'll just leave it up right now because he's the highest one right now as I go through these comments here. Thank you again, D. Samuel. Thank you, Ali. Happy birthday. Yes, indeedy. Jurgen says, one of my best friends passed away this morning, but we still have to celebrate with you and Kevin. Hey, Jurgen, sorry to hear that, man. Man, I always say how life is short and things of that nature, man. I hope you, your family, and his family and the loved ones are doing pretty good right now. Death, it's a part of life. And I don't want to sound insensitive saying this here, but you know what, though? Got to keep your head up, man. Do what you got to do to, elevate. Shout out to you. Shout out to your friends. Shout out to their family as well, man. Salute to the family here. Bless everybody here on that notion, man. Hope y'all stay up, man. Shout out to my man, Big Man here. Big Man coming in with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. Big Man be showing love all the time here. My fellow XJW. We know the grind, baby. We was in the Borg here. We had a dope discussion the other day. Me and Big Man was helping my discussion out when I was talking about, on Friday's live stream about my life as a former Jehovah's Witness. Yeah. Y'all gotta see Friday's live stream. You saying here, Big Man, happy birthday, TDND. Happy birthday to Kevin, Rashawn Samuels, the Godfather. That's right, Big Man. Hey, Big Man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, XJ fellow. I appreciate you, man. Rest in peace to the Godfather and happy birthday to him as well. Yeah. Let me scroll down here. Let's see here. Man, Ali is back again. He turned the chat red this time with the SAR $4 super sticker. Man, Ali, man, what can you say about Ali? No question, the comments, just straight love for the game. Ali just keeps showing it like that. Man, Ali. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Hey, let me see here. Let me scroll down. Jay's like, nothing wrong with that. Just don't get nail polish if you're a man. Nah. No nail polish, brother. I don't get no polish, no like that. I go there, I get the full technique. I get the hot stones. I get the whole massage, baby. I didn't get. I'm gonna do it. No, sometime this week. Couldn't do it today, because the little one. But I get the hot stones. Hey guys, I'm hot. I have so much stress on my legs, man. They put them hot stones. They go ahead and put the extra lather, massage your leg, whatever they be doing. I'll be like, yeah, get into the muscles. Hey, man, to go ahead and get that feet, man. Got to go ahead, get the extra trimmings. Boy, you guys don't know. Hey, fellas, I'm going to put you on something. If y'all haven't had a pedicure in the last 3 months, you are well overdue. Yeah, I'm going to get on y'all case. It don't cost money to get the basic pedicure. Go ahead. I don't care what the women say. If you go out there, they're going to look at you saying, oh, look at him. He's probably suspect. Oh, look at him. He probably gay. I don't care. Take care of yourself. It's personal upkeep. Your feet take on the most wear and tear of your whole body. How much you weigh, guys? All that weight goes all the way down to your feet. All that stress, all that pressure. The most you can do is go ahead and put your feet in some nice hot water and let somebody go ahead and take care of them bad boys for you. It ain't gay, fellas, if you're taking care of yourself. Don't let anybody sell you short on that. I had people, the reason why I didn't get pedicures when I was in my 20s like that. Oh, you gay, you gonna do all that. Oh, who are you? Oh, you feminine. Oh, you suspect. Hey, nah, man. No. You know what it is? I want to take care of my feet. I don't want my feet having more problems in my 50s. Now that they got to do more extensive work and got to go to the doctors. Hell, you may lose a toe or something like that. You don't take care of it. Hey, man. So I'm just telling y'all fellas here, don't let anybody tell you that it's gay or suspect. Is it gay or suspect to get your hair cut? Is it suspect to get your hair lined up and get it cleaned up, to take care of your beard, to get it clean and manicured, your face, everything like that, guys? No, it's about personal grooming. And the reason why I'm going hard on this because I don't know for how many years, how many men in the barbershops would talk about dudes who get pedicures. And you know what, though? They can't even take their shoes off to go to the goddamn pool to show their dogs. You know what I'm saying? The way I feel good now, when I go to Vegas next month, I'll be at the Palazzo. I'll be able to walk through the pool area with my feet out and no one can say, ew. Or they're looking at me and say, oh, God, oh, my God, it's the apocalypse on his feet. Oh, Lord, oh. Nah. I like the fact I can walk around. I got my feet out, y'all. The feet will be out, and your feet should be out too. And if your feet can't be out and you got insurance, take your ass to the doctor. Take them to the doctor, man. All right, let me see here. Who else in the building? Hey, man, shout out to my man, Big Man, with another $2 holla says I get manicure and pedicure in the fields for $3. God dizzle. $3. Hey, Big Man, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. Hey, $3? The cheapest pedicure that I make is like 30 or 35 or something like that. And Big Mac get it for the 3. Hey, Mikey will be in the Philippines on March 23rd, guys. The big Passport Bros export, reunion retreat, basically. He's in the Philippines starting March 23rd. So if you guys can actually swing a trip to the Philippines in the next 10 days or so, go ahead and hit me up or hit my man Mikey up, because he will be in the fields getting it in, and y'all can get yourself a $3 pedicure. That's what's going on. Thank you, Big Man, putting the blue in the chat here with a holla. Let's see here. I'm going to scroll down here. What's going on, Cop Killer? Thank you, man. Thank you, Cop Killer. Red Pillager's like, bro, I got a serious question. Let me take my music off, guys. Give me 1 second. I had it going on for too long here. I gotta get into the game here. Let me scroll back up here. He says, bro, I got a serious question. Did anyone feel weird by seeing that message saying new videos are coming to KS channel with him being gone? No, I didn't. You know why? Because a content creator like Kevin Samuels has stuff that was on deck. Like me personally, like I'm working behind the scenes to create content so that I don't got to be working every single day. You work hard for like a week so you can create batch creation so you can drop more content. So a man like Kevin Samuels probably has so much content on deck, probably like live streams he wanted to chop up, individual interviews that probably didn't get released, or just individual like things that he may have had on deck that never got put out there. So it could be just the fact that old content that was done and he didn't get a chance to upload, or he had to schedule and things of that nature. If you guys understand YouTube and the analytics, you can go ahead and throw a gang of content into your YouTube studio platform, and then you can go ahead and schedule when you want your videos to drop. So I don't see it as an issue, RPJ. Just like when you heard about Tupac when he passed away in 96. How much music did Tupac record before he died? He recorded at least like 400 or 500 songs at the minimum, right? And that's why we always heard a trickle of songs keep coming out since 1996. Now, as we know in the music game, guys who record songs that's not their best material, and so those will go in the vault. And then, of course, when someone dies, they'll go in the vault and release them because they know they're not going to make any more content, make any more music. That's the same thing probably Kevin Samuels here. He probably had his live streams chopped up. He's probably going to go ahead and give you like more shorts or whatever from his status. Like I said, he probably had some dope stuff behind the scenes because he was going to do some acting. He was in Atlanta. Remember, he was in the show Atlanta. There could be some things behind the scenes that could be dropping with him doing like the B-roll of him acting on Atlanta and other stuff that may be behind the scenes. So I don't find it weird at all, because when you're a major content creator, the idea is that you're not making content the day before, the day of. When you really get big, you're making content so that kind of come out months at a time. So I appreciate the question, RPJ. Good question. Yeah, man. Thank you, Tito. Thank you, brother. Yes. Shout out to Shauna. Thank you, Shauna. $5 for the super sticker. No comments or questions. Shauna just dropped it for the love of the game. Thank you, Shauna. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holler, Shauna. I appreciate that. Coming through, supporting the kids, supporting the boy. Thank you, Shauna. Excuse me. Sorry for that cough there. Hold on. Let me get going on here. Chris Rock, Torp, Will, and Jada. Yes, indeed, Renee. No doubt. Let me see here. 25 pounds. Yeah. Condolences, Horn. Yeah. What's going on, Asa? Good. I see you, Asa. Shauna's like, last show was good. Yeah, we had a good time last show. Hey, well, as I'm going through the comments here, let me do my little intro as I always, guys, because I start my show the same way here. As always, I need you guys to comment, like, and subscribe to all my videos, especially likes, guys. I know it's my birthday, and I appreciate the supers y'all going ahead and blessing your kid, but I am just so serious that the likes come first. I appreciate you guys click like first before you send a super or a cash app. I'm about being a YouTuber. I'm about my YouTube career, and the likes come first. The money's dope. Don't get it twisted, but YouTube values likes over the supers. So if you guys can, if y'all rocking with me and you watching here for over 20, 30 minutes at a time, because my average users my analytics show that the average person is here for 32 minutes. Oh, yeah. So when I'm here for 2.5, 3 hours, you wonder why? Because the average person stays around for over 30 minutes. So press the like button. Help your boy out. That's all I'm asking for. Press the like button on that notion here. And it's always, like I said, here, the last live stream was on Friday. You know, we didn't really do a reaction videos like that here. We was talking about life and religion, a little bit about my life and my background. I told you guys how I was raised in a cult as an ex-Jehovah's Witness. Yes, it is a cult. No, I'm not lying. No, I'm not in my feelings. No, I'm not being, you know, extra animated about it. Yes, it is a cult. If you guys want to talk about what our cults are and you want to subscribe that, we can have a deep dive conversation on another live stream. And I gave you my little background. Shout out to my man Big Man 917. He's a former ex-J-Dub, and we was giving y'all a little bit tidbits. Shout out to my man Derek too. He's a former ex-J-Dub. We was talking about life and religion. It was very, very dope. So what are you gonna do on your birthday, Dave? I was like, hey, since your boy didn't celebrate birthdays for 30 years, not too much, but hang with y'all. You know, so it was a damn good show. So after this live stream here, and then after we watch Kevin Samuels tonight, cue up Friday's live stream. Go ahead and check it out. We had a dope time here. You know what I'm saying? Good information. Yeah. Juice like, yeah, Big Man knowledgeable as hell about them J-Dubs. Yeah, Big Man was in it, just like me, man. He left after me. So even though that I still have family in there, I left in 2009. I think Big Man said he left in 2013 or 2014. So it's like another 4 or 5 years of information that I'm privy to, but Big Man knows about it more for firsthand before the term that he gave, and this is actually a real term, he faded away. So shout out to Big Man. We had a good time in that show, man. Yes, indeedy. Shout out to my man Ali here. He coming back with a $4 super sticker again. Turn the chat red. No comments or questions. Ali is just here for the straight love. Hey, Ali. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. You came in here with several super stickers right now. I appreciate you, kid. I got to make sure that when I see cats like Ali and Big Man, I see Shauna showing love. I see Daniel. I see Sheila. I see everybody here that's always try to give y'all guys a good live stream every single time that I get on the mic. And I felt bad that if I can't give y'all a good show, man. So thank you again, Ali. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. Chucky's like, did my intro get ignored? Really, Dave? Hurt my feelings, man. Going to cry in the car. Yeah, I didn't see it. I didn't see it, man. Oh, man. Can you repost it? I'm sorry, Ali. There's a gang of comments here, and the supers are coming in. I'm trying to play catch up. I'm sorry, Chucky. You know I'm not trying to do you bogus, Chucky. Repost it again for me, man. I can't go up. I know I can't scroll back up now. There's a gang of joints in here, and even though we have a nice, intimate crowd, the comments is popping right now. Do me a favor, Chucky. You know I don't do you bogus. You know I don't do you wrong. Repost it again for me. I got you, kid. I got you. Don't worry, Chucky. You know I ain't like that, man. Come on, brother. Come on. Renee's like, get that massage and happy ending. No. That's not that. No, that's actually happy endings. Shout out to you, Renee. Yeah. Kenneth's like, I used to get pedicures with my daughters all the time. That's what's up, Kenneth. Yeah, man. Doris is like, those massages are on the money. My husband gets his nails and feet manicured. It's not. Yeah, exactly, Doris. Exactly. Hey, shout out to you, Doris. My mom's named Doris. I have an affinity for women named Doris. Shout out to the Dorises in the world. Shout out to Mama Doris here. That's my mom's name too. Hey, let me see here. Let me scroll down here. Hold on. I just want to get caught up here. Joker's like, poor Ali. Dave can't see the emoji in the super chat. Hey, what I miss? Oh, this one here? Is this the emoji y'all talking about? Hey guys, I'm trying to get caught up on the comments right now as I get caught up here. There's a lot of y'all talking here. Hold on here. RTB Fist says, I think it's gonna be his Patreon live streams or something like that. Probably. Yep. I see there. Yep. Cult. Let me see here. Red Pill's like, you're right, Dave. You're absolutely right. I didn't see it like that. Oh, yeah. You know, it's okay, RPJ. Sometimes, we see something. It's like, yo, how'd that happen? And sometimes, you just got to sit back. It's like, oh, yeah, that could possibly be it. Yeah, repurpose content. Like, I got repurposed content out there, you want to, re-trigger the algorithm, show YouTube that, yeah, I'm still here, repurpose content, bringing back the old stuff. You'd be surprised at how much, like, I got over 400 videos in a year already, whether it's live streams, reactions, and shorts, things of that nature, or clips from live streams. And some people are not going to go back to video 100 or video 200 if you just show up here. So what happens is you go to the vault, you go to the old joints, you repurpose them and put it out like it's new. For some people, it's going to be brand new to them. Yeah, no big RBJ, but yeah. That's the game here, I think. I think that's the game. Yeah, Rod's in the building. Okay, yeah. What's going on? Thank you, Daniel. Get the likes up. Yeah, hold on here. Carl's like, all religions are a cult, but damn them JWs. Yep, Carl. Yes, they are. No doubt. Renee's like, oh, crew, ancient crew. It's a cult. We a cult. The Anish crew, we a cult now. And I'm your leader like Jim Jones. Hey, I promise y'all, I will not give y'all the lemonade. Y'all will not drink the Kool-Aid. I'm trying to live, baby. Y'all remember when I was talking about Big Pun in the second album before he passed away? I just lost 100 pounds. I'm trying to live. I ain't trying to give y'all the Kool-Aid. I'm trying to live. Hey, man, no Jim Jones. We ain't no cult, baby. You can leave at your own free will here. I ain't trying to hold you down. I ain't trying to make y'all stay here. If y'all want to be here, y'all can bounce. Hey, man. Shout out to RTB Fit in the building with the $10 super turn the chat yellow here saying, hey, Siri, play Stevie Wonder. Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday is on the 24th. Here's to many more. Cheers. Hey, man. That's the best happy birthday song of all time. Stevie Wonder, man. Hey, RTV Fit, salute. Thank you for the birthday. Holla, I appreciate you, little Stevie. I wish I could play it. YouTube with the analytics and you know the strikes. It's a copyright. I will play that in a second, but you know what's going to happen? My thing will get a big yellow, then it'll turn a big red and go whoop, 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 whoop. No, I want to play, but y'all know in the head, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Okay, that's enough there. Thank you, RTB. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Let's see, my man Rod is in the building with the $4.99 $5 holla upgrade. Turn the chat green here saying, Dave, I'm flying to Chicago Sunday for business. How warm should I dress? Oh, you gonna be here Sunday, brother? Okay. First things first. Salute, Rod. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate the donation. First things first here. What part of town are you staying on? I mean, it shouldn't matter, but it does matter because if you're staying in one part of Chicago, all you need is your regular coat. If you're staying in another part of the say you might need your down coat. And if you're in another part, you just might need to bring out the big joint and say, couldn't forget one. So first things first, and what part of the area you're going to be at? You're going to be downtown. You're going to be in the north side, south side, in the city. You're going to be in the suburbs. And how many days you're going to be here? And then we'll figure this out for you, brother. We'll figure you out because Chicago ain't right. We snowing today, baby. We snowing today. It's cold. It was snowing yesterday. It was snowing on Saturday night when I went out for dinner. Hey, man, this weather, all of a sudden I'm seeing 50s and I'm seeing snow. I'm seeing 50s and I'm seeing snow. I'm seeing 60s and I'm seeing cold. I'm seeing 40s and then I'm seeing snow. I should make that to a rap song. But that's how we see it in Chicago, man. We'll get 3 days of 50 and then we back to the snow. Hey, man, that's the game here, man. That's the game. Let's see here. Who else in the building here? Shout out to Theo, the Do Better podcast. My man coming in with the $5 holla. Hey, he dropped a good live yesterday. Yo, he was trying to give some YouTube game to the people who want to think about starting. Gave some mad tips. I was in the chat, just throwing my little tools in there. But Theo did a damn good job for hours throwing tools to the game here. What you got here, brother? Happy birthday, Dave. RIP to Chaos. I'm editing video, but listening in the background. No doubt, man. Get your editing going on, man. Get your editing game on. Hey, Theo, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. Get your editing on. Get your money on, baby. I see you, man. I see you. Let's see here. 41 for Sunday. Rod Neal, dress warm. Okay, yeah, that's right, Sheila. If it's going to be 41 on Sunday, that's the high. That's the high. If 41 is Sunday, that's the high. You know what that means? The low means? The low means teens and 20s. So that's the high. That means that at 41, it's going to be between like 12 o'clock to maybe like 3 p.m. After that, it's going to be colder than 41 degrees. Before that and after that was means 30s and 20s. Rod, bring the big coat. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Joker's like, no, his super chats had an emoji with it. Oh, did it? That could be StreamYard. You know, StreamYard has a hard time converting certain emoji, things of that nature. And StreamYard doesn't allow me to bring up the members chat for the supers that come in like that as well. So I apologize, guys. If y'all do a members chat, super chat, and I don't pull them up, that's just StreamYard causing that issue here. Regular supers I can pull up here. So I apologize if I'm missing emojis with StreamYard not allowing me to pull that in the string, guys. So my bad. Hey, what's going on, Thomas? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Let's scroll down here. Shauna's like, no Kool-Aid from Dave. No, I'm trying to live. I'm 43. Not that botch Kool-Aid. I'm trying to make it to at least 80, baby. Hey, in my family, the men don't make it to 80. I'm trying to make it at least 80. My dad's the oldest, made it 74. So my goal, actually, technically, my goal is 75. If I make it 75, I made it older than all my family, the men. So, hey, man, I ain't trying to drink that Kool-Aid. I'm trying to get the 70s and 80s, baby. I'm trying to live as long as I can. Life is short, but life is long. Hey, man, hey, let me see here. Let's scroll down here. Let's get a few more. We'll get caught up and get this bad boy started here. What's going on, Lorenzo? Lorenzo in the building. What's popping, man? Turn the chat blue here with the $2 holler. Says, happy birthday, Super Dave and KS. Thank you, man. Hey, Lorenzo. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Thank you for the birthday wishes, man. This is so dope here. Let's see if we get caught up here, and then we're going to get this show started here. Says, Dave, you have a daughter? Yes, I do. She's 5 years old, and she is in kindergarten, and her birthday is one of my idols here. When I say idols, who I grew up in, you see the GOAT, Michael Jordan. You know, I'm Chi-Town all day. Let me get my fingers right. You know, let's see. No, that's LeBron. There we go. Mike right there, you know, and then game 6 here, right? So, yeah, you know, I got a daughter and she's born on June 23rd. What does June 23rd mean, guys? The month 6 championships, 23. MJ's number 23. And you want to know something too? The last name is Jordan. Yeah. So my daughter, that's why I got these up here, because my daughter represents MJ too. 623 in the last name, baby. So yes, man, I have a little one. I have a little girl, man. Yes, I do. Yes, indeed. Here, let's see here. It snowed in NYC last week, but it was wet snow. Thank God, says Shauna. Okay, damn, 41's the high. Hell no, Carl. That's nothing. You talking about hell no? That's nothing. You know, me and Sheila have been out here for 40. You know how long 41 is? We prepare for 41. What you need to look for when we get to the teens, baby, we sneeze at 41. Like, even though it's all gloomy, it's like, oh, okay, I can move in 41. You know, there's some other weather that you gotta look out for. We built differently out here in the Midwest. Let's say a shout out to my man Rod again with the $1.99 $2 holler. Said, Dave, I'll be in Itasca for 4 days. Oh, Itasca? I used to work in Itasca. Hey, salute, Rod. Thank you for the holler. I worked in Itasca twice. I worked in Itasca when I used to work for Office Max Corporate and IT, you know, off the highway there. The Office Max Corporate is probably about like less than 10 minutes away from Schaumburg Mall. And then not too far away, like 5 minutes away, I work for a company called Aircell. Now, just let y'all know a little flag. I mentioned this to you guys. Aircell is now called the company called GoGo. When I got hired, Aircell was an upstart company. I was the first application analyst in IT to be hired for that position. We had literally just launched the Wi-Fi on the internet planes on American Airlines, only on American Airlines, on 7 planes. Straight up rollout, straight up upstart, straight up brand new technology. And I was right there working on the forefront with that, guy. That's right. So prior to August of 2008, there was no internet on airplanes. No Wi-Fi in airplanes. You maybe have some phones you can do and little stuff like that. But prior to August of 2008, only American had 7 planes with the Wi-Fi. And your boy was right there in the front lines there, out there from 08 to 2010. And by the time I left, it was on. We don't have as many airlines now because of consolidation and things of that nature. But it was like over 13 airlines and over 1,900 planes when I left in 2010. So that's part of my legacy and my history too as well, to know that when y'all get on the plane, I was the dude working in the lab in Itasca, working on, you know, ACLUs. You don't know what those are, but the actual equipment that goes in the plane so y'all can actually get Wi-Fi internet access on the plane. So you can send your emails, you can watch movies, things of that nature. I actually was doing test runs on beta testing where I'll hop on a plane from O'Hare to Montreal, then hit to the hotel and go to sleep, wake up mad early and get back to that Montreal airport and go from Montreal to LAX. And then when I got to the airport, LAX, you chill there for an hour and get back on the airport, and from LAX back to goddamn Montreal. That is cross country, folks. Look at the map and look where Montreal's at and look where LA is at. And then from Montreal back to Chicago. Then the whole time I am on a plane there with my laptop trying to break the goddamn system, trying to break it, doing load tests, doing all kinds of crazy things, guys. Break the system. So that's what your boy used to do, man. Yeah, so I know where you're going to be at around Itasca, northern suburbs, which means that 41 degrees in Itasca means that it's technically 35 degrees everywhere else. So drop that bad boy like 5 or 6 degrees, baby, Rod. And so know what that means? Bring the big coats. Bring the big coats, bring your sweaters and things of that nature, because you're gonna need them. No doubt. Thanks, Rod. We can talk later about iTasking, man. I can tell you a few things as well. Let's see. Shouts my man Pinball here with the $4.99 $5 holla. He's saying Big Rick checking from you're in Richmond, Virginia. Headed to Dallas. Some love for the laughter. Thank you, Pinball. Richmond in the house. Hey, Pinball. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you. Okay. He's heading to Dallas, folks. Hey, you're gonna be not too far away. Wait a minute. Rod, how far are you from Dallas? Y'all can probably meet up. All my Texas, all my Houston cats, all my Texas parking lot pimping fellas. Hey, yo, holla at Pinball. He gonna be in the Texas. He gonna be in the Dallas area, guys. Holla at Pinball. Thank you again, brother. Let's see here. My spirit guy said I'm living till 82. Oh, for real? I don't believe in spirit guys. More power to you. More power to you, Shauna. I hope that works out. That's a decent prediction. Dave, do you believe in UFOs, aliens, or interdimensional beings? It's not complex. I don't say I do or I don't. I just don't have the information to see. You see things, you read about them, they say UFOs, and it could be a regular plane. You know how I feel about that, Shauna? I don't know, but at the same time, if they say it's out there, I'll believe it. Want to know why? I think it's unconscionable, and I think it's very hubris of us human beings to think that here we are on this earth, and the possibility of how this earth came about and how we are here, that something else is in another galaxy or another planet that actually have cells and life form, and is actually living and actually being an actual being, things of that nature. So the fact that we're here, we have to be hubris, not of our goddamn mind, that how we got here, there could be another civilization somewhere else. That's just my I'm thinking here. To think that we're the only ones here on this lonely third rock in the sun here, hey man, I don't go for that. I haven't seen it though, so I can say I seen them, Shauna. Like, look, it's over there. I seen them. Get me a book deal. No, that's not me. But I wouldn't be shocked if one day the government came out and they're hand in hand with Dinko. I just made a name for an alien named Dinko. Just think about here's Dinko, and Dinko's from the solar system, blah, 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 right? And shout out to Dinko and Earth, we are not alone. And you see Dinko throwing the deuces up. What up, my homies? Hold up, my Earth peeps, And so if the government came out and said, yo, rock with Dinko, I'd be like, I knew Dinko was here. I just didn't have any facts. But I don't think about it, and it doesn't, run my day. Like, oh my God, they're going to come and get us. Because if there's another beings out there and they're going to do some things to us, what are we going to do? Only thing we do is fight back. You know what I'm saying? They're not trying to fight back. It is what it is. So that's how I feel about it. I don't lose sleep over it, but if it's actually true, I ain't gonna be like, oh my God, my life is over. I can't believe that I've been living a lie. We're not. Hey man, let them come down. Like, hey, okay. What's y'all game plan? What y'all trying to do? Are y'all trying to rock with us or y'all trying to fight? That's how I feel about it, Shauna. That's how I feel about it. All right, let's go on. Let's see here. Let's scroll down here. Let's go on here. Dallas. Oh, for real, Rod? Okay, my bad, man. That's too far. Yeah, 4 hours. That's way too far. Hell no. Yeah, unless big man, he drops his load, pause, in Dallas, and then he's making more rounds in Texas. Let's see how that goes there. He on the road all the time. So let us know if you're going to be in that Dallas, Houston area, Pinball. You can meet up with some people. Let's see here. Let's scroll down here. Dave, I have been visited by international reptiles, found out some terrifying info, and I don't know what to do about it. I have seen them. You said interdimensional reptiles. Ooh, hey man, I'm not gonna diss anybody if y'all said y'all see what y'all see. Hey man, we black though. Hey, let's keep it a buck here, guys. If we the first ones to see some aliens, they ain't believing our asses. We need some white folks to co-sign it, Shauna. Hey man, if you see some reptiles that's kind of suspect and it ain't part of one of ours, hey man, you need to find some white people, Shauna. You need Jurgen in Germany. We need Jurgen in Germany and other white folks to co-sign that one. They ain't gonna believe us. Oh, look at the Negroes, they're at it again. First they said racism, now there's aliens. They're just so darn silly. Hey, Sean, you need a few white people for that one. Once you get some white people on your back, then you're good to go. Because then they're going to look at your ass crazy as hell, girl. Let them look at the white folk crazy. Just be in the background. Be like, I told you. I seen him. It's all good, Shauna. It's all good. Just a little tip here. You can't be the first black, all right? You need to let some white folks own that one and just be in the background, the blackground, okay? Hey, yeah. Pooh Man's like, keep it PG, Dave. Keep it PG. Oh, I got to keep it PG, guys. Hey, before I move on here, right? I just want to give you guys some tools to the game here. Shout out to Theo. Theo, I don't know if you heard this. I was on YouTube earlier today. They're doing a whole bunch of changes in creators, right? So I'm trying to do better on how I communicate. And one of the things is like curse words, right? So Theo, anybody making videos, anybody who's thinking about making videos, here's a big thing here, right? YouTube will demonetize any videos if you say the S word. Shh. You know what I'm talking about? You can take a doo-doo. I ain't trying to say it right now. I'm trying to hold my curse words to a minimum, right? But if you say the S word within the first 7 seconds of any video or live stream, automatically demonetized. Then, well, no, you get the yellow mark first. Within the first 7 seconds, you get the yellow mark. But then if you use the S word regularly after that 7 seconds, automatically demonetized. Facts. Just watch the video, guys, from YouTube itself. So if you're a content creator and you're a little bit loose with the tongue here, guys, and then you go ahead and drop the S-bomb in the first 7 seconds, and then you use it regularly in your videos or live streams, just be prepared that you ain't making no money off those videos. They're demonetizing that. There's another thing, too. Here's another information that they gave us, too, as well. Hold on. Also, if you take away the 7 seconds, if you use the S word moderately, you don't get demonetized, but you automatically get the yellow, yield demonetization. It's not the full demonetization. It's just the fact that you're going to have very, very limited ads if you use the S word casually throughout the video. So I ain't trying to use the S word that much, guys, or anymore. I'm trying to hold that back. All right. So no S word, right? So check it out here. Let's see. Also to the F word. The F word. If you go use the F word in the first 7 seconds. If you use the F word in the first 7 seconds and it's used throughout the video, it won't be completely demonetized. It'll just be limited ad revenue, basically, which means it's technically still a free video. See, when your video's demonetized, it means that it's just sitting there like double wood. It's like doo-doo on the street and just sitting there stinking. And only people are going to find that video if they purposely search for you and they're purposely going through your channel content and they find that video and they click on it. When it's demonetized, YouTube will not push that video out at all. Now, if it's limited ads, then it's barely getting pushed. You might get the notification, but barely, but it ain't gonna be pushed that hard and there'll be no ads. So a little bit of free game for you guys regarding the S word and the F word, because YouTube is tripping. Glad to give y'all a little bit of game on that one, guys. Got to give you a little bit of game on that one. Hold on here. Let's scroll down here. Let me do this here. Let me get all caught up in the comments here. This man, James Bartlett, told my experience, on YouTube, and I've never met that man before. Oh, really, Shauna? Oh, wow. Classified White House documents became declassified during the Obama administration, and it's true, found it mostly true to Ziggy. Oh, okay. Reverse engineered alien tech made MP3 streaming possible. Really, Ziggy? Oh, man. Pooh Man says first 8 seconds. No, 7 seconds, Pooh Man. I sent Mike the video like about a couple hours ago. YouTube said out of their own mouth. I just watched it 2 hours ago. It's 7 seconds. Come on now. 7 seconds completeness. 7 days, God completed the earth. There's a reason YouTube is doing certain things you don't realize, all right? 8 is not the number they're trying to use. 7, guys, 7. So trust me, Pooh Man, it's 7 seconds. I was literally pulling up the video, and Mike had a conversation with me that I didn't even see yet. He had sent me a few text messages, so just letting y'all know right now, Pooh Man, no, not 8 seconds. It's 7 seconds. If you guys want the video, I can actually give you guys the video and I can post it later. But it is 7 seconds. They ain't playing. They're not trying to see people come out saying booty, 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 boo, like that, right? Just coming out here, So I have to start using this button a lot more. If I really want to curse, I got to be like this. But you know what, though? I can't stand that. And you know what? He's going to get the, So I'm going to have to use that button a little bit more often, guys. Shout out to the censor button. 7 seconds, Pooh Man. 7 seconds. 7 seconds. Remember that, guys. Right, Clifton. That's some bull. Right. Hey, man. So I got 2 vids, 1 short, 1 VOD, demonetized for cursing in the first 30 seconds. Got to keep it clean, guys. Matter of fact, I had a video that I sent to my editor, right? And right off the rip, how he edited it was 2 curse words like in the first 25 seconds. I had to send it back to him and say, hey, man, I literally sent this to him like 4 days ago. I said, hey, man, I can't upload this one. I said, I need you to go ahead and just censor everything for the first 5 minutes if there's cursing it. I just said, take out the first 2 in a minute, but I said, let's just play it clean here. The first 5 minutes, censor all that stuff. He's working on it right now for me, man. I ain't playing any new content that I'm dropping that I have, not like a live stream, but I can pre-plan and put it out there. Hey, man, I ain't playing with it. Joker's like, yee. Right. I know, brother. I know. It's like, damn, YouTube, you can't. Let me see here. 7 seconds? What, the French toast? Yeah, I literally watched the video twice a couple hours ago. I watched it once. I said, oh, crap. And then I watched it again to send it to Mikey. Yeah, guys. YouTube changed. And here's the thing, though, guys, right? Just to let you guys know, if you guys had any videos that was demonetized between the time period of November of last year to the end of January this year, since they changed their guidelines on censorship and cursing, things of that nature, they're going to go back to all the old videos. So there's a possibility, because they changed the format of using the S word and the F word, that there are some videos they're saying that you could have got demonetized and they might remonetize those videos, and then vice versa. So just a look out, guys, that between November and January, YouTube had another terms of agreement change regarding curse words. So if you look at your content, I do it all the time, because out of nowhere, I'll see a video that automatically get demonetized. Like, video been out for 4 months. It's like, yo, why is this here? So this is a good cue for all content creators. Don't forget about your old content. Go through your library and scroll down to see if YouTube demonetized any old videos. I've been seeing that. And then right now they're going through. Some might even get more demonetized coming up here because of the new changes, but also because they changed the change from November. Some of those might be remonetized. So just a little bit of that here, guys. Hold on. So yeah, man, that's what they're doing here. People say, what they're going to do about rap videos? That's different. That's different. Because here's the thing, we're individual content creators, and we have a different CPM for whatever lane that we're in, right? But if you're a label, a music label, and you have artists, and then that you have that content on YouTube, the label and YouTube will work together. So even though that there's going to be cursing involved, it's a different type of pay scale, different kind of pay with their CPMs and RPMs regarding rap music or heavy metal music or any kind of alternative music, whatever case it be that use profanity language. That's a whole different demographic. But normally the labels and the network TVs have a different kind of partnership, unlike individual creators. You got to remember, the videos that I watched, I'm giving you guys, is for individual content creators. If you are a network or if you're a record label, they got a whole set of rules and differences here that we can't follow and abide by. Don't look at another channel that's bigger than you, looking like a revolt. How come they can do this? It doesn't work that way. There's different rules for different genres, for different content creators. You're individual, they're going to work one way. If you're a corporation, you're a label, they're going to do something differently, guys. So don't compare yourself saying, how come they can do this and I can't do this here? YouTube can do what the hell they want because it's their application. Just understand the rules of what they're putting in place for the different content creators that's in place here. So for individual content creators, one set of rules. If you're a corporation in business, YouTube has a partnership with them, of course, and they have a relationship. They have a different pay scale for that, you know? So let you know about that, Pooh, man. And for anybody else that want to, get upset about that, because I had some people that got mad at me a long time ago, not regarding this subject, but some other stuff. And I was constantly trying to explain. It's like, yo, guys, this is how YouTube works. So there's different rules for different people, and YouTube lets you know that. So once you understand it, you can't get mad, So that's the game here, guys. Let's see. French toast, use YouTube, sign the Godfather. Yeah, man. Everybody using that French toast line. Facts said that's going to be the wave now, Dave. Yep, no doubt, man. The censor button. Yes, man. I got a censor button, guys. Yes, I do. I'm gonna start using it more. Jimmy G signs to the rest. I saw that crap before I came on, man. Was it 3 years? 67.5 million with what? 34 million guaranteed, something like that. Man, y'all Raiders, get ready for another 8 and 9 season if you guys lucky. If you're lucky. I'm thinking maybe like 7 and 10. If you're lucky. If you're healthy this year, you're gonna have Jimmy G back there. I'm sorry. I got no faith that Jimmy G gonna stay healthy, let alone it's gonna lead y'all out there in that AFC West, man. I know it ain't like it's supposed to be, but hey, shout out to the Raiders for not wanting to do the best they can, but getting the best quarterback possible. They went and got Jimmy Pornstar G. Hey, man. Salute 10 Plus Sounds. What's going on, man? Good to see you, brother. Yeah. So YouTube is saying they're paying too many people. No, they ain't saying too many people. They want more content creators, guys. Let me put you on game, guys. Here's a real stat. About 10 to 13% of content creators are actually monetized on YouTube. Yep. Active. See, there's a whole bunch of channels that are monetized and they being worked right now. They're probably making money, but not active. I'm talking about active. Of the hundreds and millions of channels that get started, they're working every day here running, only between 10 to 13% are monetized, right? That's the game. And unless you know real talk here, people only get monetized on average between 14 to 16 months. So YouTube is saying, hey, they want more people to create content. They're going to put ads on there, right? The thing is, if you ain't doing what's right here, they're either not going to push your videos or get limited ads. But one thing is for sure, YouTube going to make money off your video. Even if it's limited ads, they're going to make money off your ish. The goal is that to make as much money as you possibly can on YouTube. But not here's the thing, Lashana, not everybody is getting paid on YouTube. Only about 10 to 13%. It's kind of hard to get monetized here, guys. Yeah. So Jimmy G just keep winning in the Walt and the ladies. Yeah, Clifton. He getting. Hey, I ain't mad at him on getting that paper. He just ain't a good quarterback. Hey, I don't care what anybody try to tell me now. Go back to that Super Bowl. Jimmy G had his eyes closed when he chucked that Hail Mary that didn't get through. You saw the replay. You can see the camera through his helmet. You name me a quarterback in NFL that's throwing the ball, about to get sacked with his eyes closed. I'm saying get that man off the goddamn field. Hey, man, I don't care if the Super Bowl. And if he can't open his eyes and scared to take a hit and he's worried about the impact, hey, man, get him out of here. He had his eyes closed, guys. I ain't lying to you. Go pull up the replays or go on YouTube and search that out here. The man had his eyes closed throwing the ball because the man is scared. Get him out of here. Shout out to the Raiders. Y'all going to see what's going on in Vegas with that. Hey, man. Let's see here. Let's see. Thank you, Joker. Likes up in the building. Likes up. Leonard, what's going on? I'm monetized. That's what's up, brother. That's what's up. Said, what do you think about Carr with my Saints, Dave? Stopgap again. Another stopgap. The Saints are in a situation now that when you had a great quarterback for all these many years, what you're seeing is that it's not the same situation of a success plan or a succession plan like Green Bay had Aaron Rodgers in tow when you had Brett Favre here and then Brett Favre there, and and then of course KC when they had who they have? I forgot the guy who was just in Washington and had his leg all mangled up. Alex Smith. They had Alex Smith there. Then they drafted Patrick Mahomes. Pat Mahomes was able to chill for a whole year before he started and became the MJ of football, right? But, when you sign a guy like Carr, you're hoping to win 9 games. Of course, they feel that with their team, they can do more because they think they got a whip. But when you're going out to these quarterbacks like that after you had a great quarterback, now you're mediocre. That's the way I look at it. You're a 9-18. You're an 8-9 team. It's the AFC, it's the NFC South, so the division does suck. So maybe 10-7, but it's nothing to scream about. I think that they're barring any injuries, they're gonna be the same boat they were last year. I ain't sold on it, and they got wide receiver issues too as well. The offense is not like it used to be, so it's just a stopgap, man. That's all it is. It's a stopgap. Oh yeah, learning my stuff, doing my videos. Yeah, okay. Good evening, Dell. What's going on? Hey, I thought you were going to say Trent Green at KC. No, not Trent Green. Alex Smith. I caught myself, I do this show and I got a lot of crap. I got a lot of thoughts in my mind. So sometimes if I'm home chilling, I can spit off names and stats like this. Or when I'm here and then I'm talking to all y'all, sometimes I get a little bit of, kind of get a little cloudy. But, I pick it up, guys. I pick it up. Okay, guys. So check it out. I appreciate y'all for being here today, guys. It's the birthday celebration here. Of course, I didn't realize this initially. I said I was going to do a birthday live stream. When I say it's my birthday on a Monday, I'm going to kick back with y'all, right? I'm going to tell y'all a little bit of information, And then I say, oh, crap. And then I didn't even realize that, it was Kevin Samuel's birthday. And to be honest, I did not find out it was Kevin Samuel's birthday until Theo had texted me last week. Well, to be honest, about like 3 hours before Theo had texted me. And Theo, you know, since he's on the come up now, he's getting it again. You can see he's editing in the background. He's taking his YouTube game seriously, guys. So it just warms my heart to know that someone who came after me is like, yo, Dave, what's some tools? He got the tools. He blowing up. He getting paid, getting his paper, and he working harder behind the scenes right now, right? So he texts me. He's like, yo, you see this link here? He sent me a link, and he said him and Messy Michon would do something for KS birthday. And I said, hey, yo, Theo, my birthday's on Monday too. So you know what? I appreciate you hitting me up on this. I got to do my own thing. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the heads up here, but you know what though? I got to do my own thing because it's my birthday too. You know, much as I love Kevin Samuels, without him, you know, his content helped me to get where I'm at here, right? But I got to represent me. So what makes my birthday a little bit more special is the fact that I got monetized on my birthday, guys. Yeah. I dropped my first video on February 7th last year. Let me backtrack here, right? So some of y'all don't know. During the pandemic, me and my 3 guys, friends, those 4 of us, we started a panel live stream show called Jump Off Live. And we did that for close to a year, right? And then that was from like September or October 2020 until around like October of 2021. When we dissolved that and we didn't move forward, then I took the next several months to develop and build my channel. And then I launched my channel and started my first video February 7th. I literally was doing this channel and my boxing channel at the same time. What happened though is that I'll drop in my my boxing videos at 8 a.m. and then I'll drop, reaction video at 4 p.m. So I'll drop in 2 videos a day, one for the boxing channel, one for this channel. And then within a week, the first videos were popping. I was like, oh, snap. I'm seeing a little bit of love here. My boxing videos getting like 20 views and 15 views and 45 views. Had one view get like 100 views. I'm like, okay, we building here. All of a sudden, then here, the boxing channel was established first. And then I was like, okay, and I dropped the views on here, and it was like off the rip, 30, then 75, then 200, then 300. I was like, oh, snap. So I made the conscious decision after like a week and a half to say, you know what? Boxing's going on the back burner. And I'm like, when I make these 2 videos a day, it's going to be 2 videos for the That Dude Named Dave channel. And so that occurred roughly around February 19th, February 17th, give or take, right? So from that point on, I started dropping 2 videos a day. From February 17th then until the point of March 12th, your boy's channel took off and I got monetized from that point on. Here's the thing, guys. Before I got to 1,000 subscribers, to get monetized, you need to have no copyright strikes, no issues in the back end of your channel, along with 1,000 subscribers. What's going on, Anthony? 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. I had 8,000 watch hours before I got the 1,000 subs. Guys, that's the opposite. To be honest, if you look at other channels, that's the opposite. Normally, people get the subs first, and then they try to figure out to get the hours. And it lets you guys know that if you're building your channel up and you have the subs, you're close to sub, you don't got the hours, the best way to Jimmy rig it, the cheat code, is the live stream. Think about it. If you do short VODs and videos, you're making 5, 10, 15-minute videos. But if you live stream for an hour or 2 hours and the average person stays for 20 or 30 minutes, you get your watch time in. But I wasn't in live streaming back then. I literally had 8,000 watch hours before I got to the 1,000 subs. But here's what happened though. I mean, it was on because the weekends from a year, it's like a day off. So I literally got monetized on Saturday morning, March 12th. I had the screen. I kept refreshing. Hey, what's going on, Dell? Thank you for the happy birthday. I kept refreshing. And then around 2 a.m. on March 12th, your boy was monetized. I went ahead and went to my YouTube studio and checked out the box and submitted it and said, pay me, baby. Y'all getting money off these videos and pay me. Submitted it right away. And I became officially monetized on March 13th. And then they started putting money in my videos on March 14th. So I was officially monetized on my birthday, and I started making money on March 14th, the day after. So that's what makes it so important for me. I look at my birthday now, my journey here on YouTube, is that it's not only my birthday, it's my monetization anniversary. I remember exactly what's happening. I was talking to Mikey when it was going down, and I have made sure that I just kept going 100 miles an hour ever since. And so for the people that have been there from the beginning here, I just want to say salute to all you. Thank you very much from the beginning, from the people from the February early videos to early Kevin Samuels videos. And just let you guys know, once I was monetized, this is how it works. Like when you look at your YouTube studio, it updates your stats on how much money you make every day. So the next day comes and then it updates that and it gives you a figure. It may update maybe a day or two later. So the very first day I was monetized, I made $102. Very first day, I was like, oh wow. You know what I did? I took that money and I sent that to Kevin Samuels. Yes, I did. I said, and I shot him a message and I said, hey, Kevin, I said, I know how you feel about people reacting to your videos, but I just want to say that I'm monetized on YouTube now and I'm monetized by reacting to your content. So here is the money that I made off your content. As a gesture of goodwill, here you are. Cash out them the money, guys. The first 100 and that. And then before he passed away, this is no lie. I talked to Mikey about this. I had literally was signing up with him for his for his consultations. He had a business consultation as well as a personal consultation. And I can't remember the number exactly right now, but it's either $700 and $900 or it was $911 for personal business, whatever the case may be. And Mikey's like, that's a lot of money. Hey, Mikey's economy to come to the money, guys. Mikey's economy to come to money. He don't want to spend that kind of money unless it's worth it. I said, dude, I want to have that conversation with him. He told me to stop making more videos and I'll stop. But I want to talk to him. I want to get an image consulting. I want to speak to the Godfather. And that's when I took my trip to Vegas because the people who know me close by before I took that trip to Vegas last May, I literally said that I'm going to slow down the Kevin Samuels content. I want to start live streaming more and I want to figure out how to be a better live streamer and do other content, have other talking points and things of that nature. So literally when I went to Vegas in May, when I got there, he died that day I touched down in town in Vegas. I was literally planning on moving away from, I was still being in the manosphere, but still doing, manosphere content, but not as much as Kevin Samuels. So it's just kind of ironic how I flew to Vegas and he passed away and I had already planned on moving away from his content, not to, bait and switch people, but I just didn't want to be stuck and tied to his material. So yeah, so that's the situation here with my birthday. It's about my YouTube channel here. It's because the fact that I was monetized on my birthday this time last year as well. And it's been full run ever since. So it's been a whole year now that I've been trying to get this money. And that's the reason why I can say that even though there might be some content creators that have more subscribers than me and more views than me, but if you start a channel on February 7th and then start the very first video and then you're monetized by March 12th and then you're getting paid by March 14th, I have been getting paid now for an entire year. I've been making VODs. I've been doing live streams, getting super chats, cash apps. So, and then just when you're that early and being monetized, you do a deep dive of understanding how you're getting paid. How is YouTube working? How does YouTube use the analytics and stats into seeing the reach and things of that nature? So for me to get monetized that fast, I was able to fast forward my curving and my learning process to how YouTube works. So that's why I say if anybody has any questions about YouTube, I can easily answer that to you guys because I came in the game and I learned the game. And how did I learn the game? It wasn't by guess. It was not by guess. It was by the book called The YouTube Formula. I wish I could show it to you right now, but I don't have it. It's at my nephew's house. I gave it to him so he can read it because I told him, yo, man, let's get you going. Start your YouTube channel. He's a sophomore in high school. Whatever you like, we can build your channel up and we can do it at your pace here. So you have your own channel. You can find a way to get yourself monetized and you can make your own money and start your own business. But I encourage every single content creator. I encourage every single one of you. This is not an ask. This is a need. If you are starting your channel or you already started your channel, and if you do not own the book called The YouTube Formula by Daryl Eves, then you are shooting yourself in the foot. You are doing yourself a disservice. You are making your process of learning this YouTube game slower than what it's supposed to be. I'm letting you guys know right now, I bought that book in September. Now, I know I said I dropped my channel in February. I dropped the first video. But from September to February, I read that book page to page, cover to cover. I went OCD on this book. I read certain points and I highlighted areas that I was looking at. And I was like, okay, this is important, right? And then when I started my channel for this one here, I applied every single tools of the trade that they say you need to do in that book. I am not lying to you. The way that I maneuver and operate is from that book, The YouTube Formula. And then once I understood and got a grasp of it and I saw the success and I went off to the races. And when I talk about things here, I talk about what I've learned. And then, of course, the experience of reading that book and then seeing the effects of understanding YouTube, guys. Oh, let me see here. Theo said, I got the hardcover and audiobook, YouTube Formula. That's what's up, Theo. Got both. Hey guys, I say get if you have to, like Theo, if you need two copies of it, the audio and the hardback, get that. It is, I consider that the Bible to YouTube. It is. It is the Bible to YouTube. And you know what I'm gonna say here, guys? When you start reading it, don't ignore the first chapters. Don't ignore when he started. If you do listen to my heat here and you buy the book and then Daryl start talking about the beginning of YouTube back in 2005, don't ignore those chapters. Don't ignore it. Don't skip to say, I need to learn how to get paid on YouTube. We go to chapter 5. No. No. What I need you guys to do is to go ahead. If you go buy that book, is to go ahead and read it cover to cover. Because how can you understand where you're going if you don't know where it came from? You have to understand YouTube's genesis to be in YouTube's present. Know why? Because you're going to make the mistake of doing some things that was happening in YouTube's past when they're telling you not to do this. He gives you the information. He gives you an intro about the things that was going on in this book so that when he deeps and breaks down YouTube policies and practices, that you don't do the things that people got caught up for or doing stuff that you think is right or, you think it's, this is how you're supposed to do it. And no disrespect to anybody in Theo's chat here, Theo, but there was one guy in your chat yesterday, and I had to talk so much because he don't have a channel, and he was trying to give me advice like he knew he was talking about. And I had to shut him down because all the stuff that I was giving in Theo's chat yesterday was coming basically out of the YouTube formula book. Outside of the mic here, my discussion, I was telling Theo, I said, I don't believe in getting the cheap stuff. I don't believe in that. I'm going to tell you guys right now, I know it worked for Theo here, but I don't believe in that. You know why? You spend more money when you constantly keep buying. Think about it. You don't got to buy the Shure SM7B mic. This is one of the most expensive mics in the game for YouTubers. Michael Jackson recorded Thriller on this mic. That's how legacy this mic is. That's how a thorough beast this thing is. If you try to do anything in music, podcasting, this is the mic. But you don't need this mic. I got it because it's the best and I can afford the best. But you want to get a top quality microphone. Buy it once and then don't got to buy nothing at all unless it breaks. Why do you want to go ahead and buy a cheap ass microphone that you probably go into Best Buy and you maybe call like a Logitech that costs $30? And you know what's going to happen? People going to hear that $30 mic sound crappy as hell. Right? Go ahead and, if money's tight, but if you're serious about YouTube, it's an investment. Because when you start making money, you pay yourself back. Okay? So I know this mic is $400. And then if you buy the extended warranty, I paid over like $500. Yeah. But you know what though? This is the last major mic that I'll ever have to buy ever again. I'm not buying no more mics unless this thing breaks. And it's under warranty as well. So something happens, I can take it back and they're going to test it out. And then if they got to give me a new one, they got to give me a new one. But here's the thing goes, Ken's like, what's the name of that, Dave? What's the name again, Dave and the crew? It's the YouTube formula. It's called the YouTube formula by Daryl Eves. Daryl Eves is one of the first YouTubers in the game. Mr. Beast is the biggest YouTuber in the game. He's probably going to be the first billion-dollar YouTuber. And you want to know something? Mr. Beast learned from Daryl Eves. There is no Mr. Beast without Daryl Eves who wrote this book. Mr. Beast wrote the foreword to this book. That's how I'm telling you how important this game is. Mr. Beast is going to be the first billionaire YouTuber. And this man learned from the man who wrote this book. So I'm telling y'all this book is important, but I was in your chat here, Theo, I had to get on that guy because he was trying to give advice. And that's what I'm saying. Theo was doing really good, because he even mentioned that and me and him has had conversations. Don't let anybody who is not in YouTube tell you how YouTube works and give you advice. Because no disrespect to y'all here. Y'all may be, real good about what y'all trying to do here. But if you don't know it and you don't work in here, don't give any damn advice because all y'all advice has been goddamn wrong. You know what I'm saying here? I'm going to move off the subject in a second here, but I just want to point this out for any YouTubers. Like I said, my birthday is also my monetization anniversary. I've been monetized for a whole year. I know how YouTube pays through and through here. I understand when low CPMs. I understand high CPMs. Like, what's a CPM, Dave? CPM is the technical term, which how you get paid per 1,000 views. It is the dollar mark figure that advertisers pay you to get paid per 1,000 views here. And here's the thing. I have a pretty decent CPM. I have a pretty decent here. And you know what, though? I'm going to let you guys know right now. And this may sound crazy, The average CPM is about $4 or $5. So some people are making $4 to $5 per 1,000 views. Right? I know people who are making $45 per 1,000 views. Oh, the credit card game is crazy, guys. I know you may not be a nerd in business finance. If you start a YouTube channel and you know business, you know credit cards, and you know banking, and you want to start a channel like that, it may be boring, it may not get as many views, but you get paid for the amount of views, especially if you're part of the partner program and you're doing referrals for credit cards. Hey, man, I know somebody who's probably getting about 8,000 to 6,000 views of video, but getting 45 per CPM. Now, put that to somebody who may get like 70,000 views, but only making $7 per CPM. Yes, big gaps here, big gaps, learning curves here, guys. There's so much to learn here. But I just want to go back to this last point here, what the guy in the chat here. Don't let anybody who's not in YouTube give you any advice. The guy even said in Theo's chat yesterday, you need to get started, just make one video a week. I'm like, that's the worst advice you can give somebody. I had to shoot that down. I said, no, if you're going to start YouTube, and you're going to say, I'm going to just get started and drop one video a week, I'm going to say, don't even start a channel at all. I'm going to say, you're wasting your goddamn time. No, I can say that because when I first got started with my guys on YouTube, we were live streaming once a week on Wednesday nights. And you know something here? YouTube does not respect or do not honor any channel that's putting out that little content once a week because YouTube is what have you done for me lately? Shout out to Janet Jackson. Okay? If you're going to get started in here, you need to drop at least 3 videos a week, minimum. 3 videos a week, minimum, guys. Because one video, people may watch you. By Thursday, they forgot about you. You got to constantly put content out there. Otherwise, people are going to forget you. And YouTube knows that you've been forgot about, and they're not going to push your videos anyway. It's double wood. I'm trying to tell that to people here. Do not do that here. Do not say, I'm just going to get started. Let me just put one video. Like, no, don't even start it at all then. If you're going, here's what I say. If you're going to be in it, be in it. 10 toes down. Put your effort into it. Put some stank into it. Go ahead and rock with it. Lean with it and rock with it. But if you're going to be on a lazy pack saying that I'm just going to do just a little bit here and there, it ain't worth it, guys. It ain't worth it. Your YouTube channel is going to go straight double wood here. Shout out to my man Quick is in the building here. Shout out to Quick here, coming with the $19.99 $20 holla. Turn the chat orange here. What you got here, Quick? Happy birthday to Kevin, the Godfather Samuel. What's up, Quick? Hey, brother. Quick. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate other content creators showing love, man. Happy birthday to Kevin Samuels, man. Also, another trick to the tape game, guys, too. Let me see here. Shauna's like, Mr. Beast and Daryl E got it for the screenshot. There you go, Shauna. As for any, I'm going to repeat this again, guys. The book is called The YouTube Formula by Daryl Eves. I can never pronounce this right. It's L's or Eves. But if you Google YouTube Formula and Daryl, you'll pull up here. And you know you have the right book because it's a white cover with red lettering that says YouTube Formula. And then if you go on Apple or audiobooks and you read a sample of it, you'll see Mr. Beast wrote the foreword. I'm telling you, if you're just starting your channel, you're in it or you're thinking about it, you need to buy this book and you need to read this book before you even start a video. If you already started the videos, you need to stop and read and educate yourself in this game here. Guys, that book made me paint my basement here. You see this here? This wasn't like this here. I know when I started my YouTube journey, I had a few extra dollars to go ahead and put it here, right? I know that I start off a little bit more money than the average person. Why? I saved up. I made sure I was investing to this. I wasn't joking, Theo. I spent $10,000 to get this started. I spent $10,000 to get started. It's like, damn. I mean, not all in one sector, but within like 2 or 3 months, I spent about $10,000. I had to repaint my basement. I repainted the basement. I don't paint no more. I don't do that. I pay somebody, professionals. Repainting. See the artwork here? These ain't no cheap paintings here. These are expensive as hell. Like, even though this is like decoration for the house, this is for the show. This mic stand. This is my 3rd mixer. But under warranty though, so I got my money's back. So technically, I've only paid for 2 mixers. But this is my 3rd mixer. Multiple headphones. Laptops. I got 2 laptops in the game here. I got multiple cameras, ring lights, cables. Don't forget, the champ is here. I bought this with the money too. Yeah, I was being a little kid. I was splurging for a second here. You know, that's the championship belt when I was claiming the rookie of the year. But there's other miscellaneous stuff that I bought here to start my journey out here. And the one thing I tell you guys, you don't have to be like me. You may not have that kind of money, but the main thing to focus on is how you sound. See how crispy I sound? No matter how low I sound good. I sound really good, don't I? I put it a little low and I change my voice. Or I just talk normal. I sound really good. Because here's the thing though, guys. If people don't like the way you sound, if you sound choppy, how's anybody going to stay on your channel? If you sound, I'm going to say it here because I haven't used the word yet. If you sound like shit, then no one's going to listen to you. I don't know about you guys, but if I hear the most crappiest sound, I go to another video. Your audio is number one because you can create a faceless channel. You don't need a camera if you create a faceless channel, right? So if you're doing a faceless channel, your audio is the most important. Now, you don't go buy this mic. I would say if you're serious about YouTube, you should get some damn darn close. If you are really that serious, go ahead and buy it once, get the warranty, and you don't gotta buy it ever again. If they can't hear you guys, then what is the point? Or if you sound like crap, what is the point? Free game, guys. Free game for you. Just going to put it to you. Because I don't know how many times, guys, I watch videos and I see channels and I got to apply to myself for the type of viewer I am. If I don't like the way you look because you got a crappy camera, if you commit to being on camera and your camera looks horrible, I ain't going to watch y'all. If you sound like crap, I don't want to do that because you know what I say here? If you can't even commit to sounding your best, then why should I even give you the time to listen to you? Because you don't care. If you care about your craft, you're going to invest into your craft. You may not can't buy everything, but what you should buy, it should be a quality. I know like some people can say, hey, all you do is get your phone and get something cheap and get started. I say we are adults. And the reason why I'm saying that, if you're in your 20s and you're young, yeah, I'm 43 years old. My analytics showcase that my tribe, I have a large sector in my 30s. Majority of my crowd is in their 40s and 50s. Okay. And of course, shout out to my little bit older cats here. I got cats in my 62, still getting it. Right. So if you're in your 30s, 40s, and 50s, that means that for men, you should be in the prime of your career or you're entering your prime of your career. How many times will we use this content with Kevin Samuels about women wanting to date older men? And why? Because it takes longer for men to develop as far as getting on your purpose and your grind and get into your career. A 21-year-old man is just starting the workforce. A 31-year-old man should have been in the game for a little bit longer. So when you're into your 30s and 40s, which this crowd is, that means that you're in your career. You're not just getting started off here. So if you are mid-career and you're starting your prime of earning potential, or you are in your prime, then why the hell are you trying to be as cheap as possible for your possible business? You put in what you get out is what you put in. And I am proof of that. Now, I know I'm not the biggest YouTuber in the world. Here's what I'm gonna do a video. I need to get to these comments here. I haven't been looking at the comments here. I'm gonna get caught up here. I'm gonna do a video about how much I've made in YouTube in my first year. But you know, I can tell you guys right now. I'll tell you guys, I've flirted with this here. My first 9 months in YouTube, you know, like say, hey Dave, you spent $10,000 on your equipment? Hell yeah! In my first 9 months, I made over 30,000. Everything's paid for now. Everything's paid for. Now, of course, I got to buy things, you know, as you fine tune, I keep adding stuff. Like when you see me moving around like this, I got a monitor right here that you guys can't see that shows me in different angles right now. I can't show it here, but it shows me like this here. I got my new camera here that I bought a few months ago. This camera cost me $1,000, right? Right. But I put into it and I'm seeing the results. So if I put in the money, I read the book cover to cover, I followed the rules. I went into a niche that you know people were watching. Another thing too, don't just get into a niche that you like. Of course, you want to talk about what you know, but if what you know that people ain't checking for, you got to do your homework and see other content creators. If no one's watching it, then you're not going to make any money when you do get monetized. So that's another key thing too. You find the niche that people are watching so you can get paid when people are watching. But I'm just giving you guys here before I move on here. I put my money where my mouth is. I spent the money and I followed the book. I literally read that book for 4 months, cover to cover. Then I dropped my first videos. And now here I am here. Minor success story. But if I tell you that I invested to myself and I've already made 30,000 in the first 9 months, and I could have made more money, but I also have a career outside of YouTube. I got to do my day-to-day to pay the bills here before I can get into this here. You know what I'm saying, guys? So yeah, let me get to these comments here. I'm about to move on here, but this is the free game part here that I want to talk about here because so many people want to get in the game. I've seen Sean talk about one star channel. I've seen other cats here. Other guys have emailed me things of that nature. And here's the thing here. You got to do the homework first. And if you're really serious about it, you got to spend a few dollars. You don't got to do like me. I'm not saying spend 10,000, but the most important things, your mic. You don't got to get the Shure SM7B, but you should get something that is damn near close and good. You can't afford 400. You want to know something? There's another Shure mic that costs 250. And unlike this one here, that one also has the phantom power as well as USB. So this one's not USB. This is old school. This is auxiliary. This is going into my mixer here. But that the other Shure that costs like 250, not 400, has that plus USB. So you can probably get half the price of this mic, and it's still a damn good mic. I think Theo got that mic now. I know if you go to Anton Daniel's channel on the Millionaire Morning Show, if you look at his Shure mics, it's not the same as mine. He got the 250 Shure mics, and he got a gang of them because they're USB. You can go back and forth here. So if you can't spend that one here, get something that's close. Buy it once. Don't got to buy again, because when you sound good, that's half the battle, guys. G.I. Joe. Okay, let's go down here. Let me see here. Okay. RPJ's like, facts, Dave. I had a lot of people trying to tell me how to run my channel and don't even have channels themselves. I don't get that, RPJ. Like, do you go to your dentist? Do you go to your doctor? You got to go to your lawyer. You go to automatic and tell them, it's like, hey, man, that's not the way you put through that wheel alignment. Hey, man, the way you're looking at the engine now, man, this is you brought the car here because you needed help. Let me do my job. You ain't on YouTube. Let me do my job. If you was that code on YouTube, you would start your channel. You've been making money too as well. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it kills me, man. Fact, and the highest CPM is finance. Yeah, man. Let me see here. Let me scroll down here and get caught up in these comments here. I got some other stuff to talk about, guys. Hold on here. Let me get caught up here. Oh, Theo's like, oh, that's the homie Jari. I said the same thing. You can drop one video a week if you want to, but you won't grow. You can't grow once a week if you're trying to grow. Exactly, Theo. I say don't miss start. Why start? That's a waste of time. You're only creating content, to be creating content. Like if you go, I believe in if you're going to get in it, get in it. What's the one song? Hey yo, ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Mobb Deep. Hey man. Hey, I know the song from was like 95, and they're talking about, the game in the streets, but the analogy applies. There is no such thing as halfway crooks. You can't go halfway. The same thing in business. You can't be a halfway in this game here. You either go all the way or not at all. You can't be a halfway YouTuber. And that's in everything in life, guys. Your YouTube channel will go double brown bag listening to ninjas. Hell yeah, man. Thanks, Charles. Thanks for the birthday, man. It takes money to make money. I appreciate you, Charles. Yeah. Hold on, let me get caught up here, guys. Oh, shout here. My man Brock's in the building. Hey, what's going on? We got Brock changing the channel to orange with the $20 holla. Says, happy birthday. Sorry I'm late to the party. Hey, it's all good, brother. Hey, Brock, you know you're late. You're on time, man. Hey, Brock. Salud, man. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. Hey, man, I'm just over here trying to help out some cats. And here's the thing. If you're not trying to get in the YouTube game now, you maybe think about the YouTube game later. But y'all know that I just gave y'all a little bit of gems here, so it sits there. So you may not be able to do it now. It's like, what did Dave say a while back? And then put them thoughts into your head. So when you're ready to go, y'all got some free game, but not just free game. It's truth to free game. I ain't lying to y'all. Because the game I'm giving y'all is the game that I'm using. You know what I mean? So yeah, let me scroll down here. Content is king. That's right, Tito. Content is king. RPJ is like, I'm not going to lie. Before I hit my stride, I didn't even know how to get going. But I consulted JB and he got me right. And I'm on my way to making 6 figures driving trucks. And it's all thanks to him. That's what's up, RPJ. Oh, man. That's love, man. So hey, give RPJ applause here, man. On his way making 6 figures, man. That's what I'm talking. I want to hear more of that from the guys here that pouring in, whether someone else poured into you or you couldn't figure out, but then you hit your stride and now you're on your game. RPJ, salute, brother, salute. I want to hear more of my cat. I understand that most guys here in the earth here, in this earth, I mean, in the United States here, are making average money. That's hence why it's average, 42,000 a year. My goal is that I don't want no average brothers in my tribe. The way this world is going, inflation and the cost of the US dollar going down and up. So your money's not going as far. We got to be above average to fight inflation so you can still keep living the way you want to live. If you're average, guys, you're going to be totem pole broke. Real talk. 10 years from now, 42,000 is going to be 15,000. It's going to be goddamn pennies, guys. We got to live above the curve. And so if RPJ says, I'm hitting my stride now and I'm getting it, salute to you, brother. And we need more cats to hear this. It's, I need to get on minds now. That's what I want to hear, guys. Salute. Hey, what's up, my man Drew Titan in the building with the $20 holla, turn the chat oranger. What's going on, Drew? Hey, are you in the Main Street of New York right now with the Happy Born Day King? Hey, man. Thank you, Drew. Hey, man. Salute, Drew. Thank you for the holla, man. Are you out in these New York streets, man? I know how the plantation be, man. I remember you saying your schedule and how they be doing you when you be pulling up, man. How you doing, man? I hope you getting it in today, man. I know it's Monday, brother, but I'm hope it's a good ass Monday. Hey, the way you ended that stream this morning, classic. With the Oscar De La, I heard you tell that joke, but the way you told that joke and ended the stream, hey, y'all, hey, go to Drew Titan's channel. Hey, do this first here. Go to the end of the stream and look for the way he ended it, and then go watch the beginning. Or if you don't want to, if you don't want to wait, or go back and watch that. The way he ended that Oscar De La Hoya joke, hey man, I was like, no, this dude didn't. No, he didn't. Hey, shout out to Drew, guys. Shout out to Drew for the $20 holla, man. Thank you again, brother. Thank you again. Hey, man. Okay, let me see here. I always like the villains free such fool, man. Rod's like, I don't have the patience to start a channel. I'm gonna end up cussing out the troll. Hey, man, I actually love the trolls now. Hey, Rod, I actually love them. Actually, I have less trolls now when I got started. You know why? Because people know that when you come in my comment section, I read you the riot act. Okay, you come in my channel and you talking greasy, I talk greasy right back to you. And normally when I see a greasy comment, I respond within 10 minutes. I see all my comments, right? But sometimes they don't come. YouTube be slow, and sometimes I don't see comments for like a few months on the YouTube app. I got to go into the actual, laptop to see certain things. But if a comment comes in, I'm refreshing, and I see something greasy right away, you get the greasiness right back in 5 minutes, yo. And you should be surprised with the comments I get after the fact. Like, something's wrong with you. Well, something's wrong with you. You commented on my video. How about you just move the fuck on? You want to come in my comment section, you're gonna get this work. You don't want this work, then get out of my comment section. You asked for it, like Chris Rock said about Jada. She started, I finish it. Hey man, that's right, Rod. That's right. Let me get down here. Let me just get caught up on these comments here. I got some other stuff I want to bring up here, guys. Dave, I can hear the nose hairs rubbing with that mic. I told you it's about the good mic. You go down, it's like, hey, if I was a faceless channel, right? Hey, you don't see me, but you can hear me nice and clear. Girls, rub them balls. I just got this video demonetized. I said all that for an hour and a half, and I know almost 2 hours, and now I'm gonna get demonetized by just going off like that, guys. That's right. Sorry, guys. Hey man, what's going on, Stan? Yes, likes up. How you doing, man? Hey man. Hey man. Let me just get caught up here. What's going on, Malcolm? Shout out to Kevin Samuels, no doubt, man. What's going on, Malcolm? Let's see here. Okay, I'm all caught up on here. Nah, you didn't lose me. You didn't lose me. I'm still here. That was my little thing here. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Let me check something out here. 1 second. Yeah, I just tested something out here. StreamYard acting really funny right now, right? I'm getting so many different things about how this thing here. StreamYard's not giving me any stats right now. I probably got to reboot my computer after the fact here, guys. Okay. Okay. Oh, yes. Hold on quick. Shout out to Quick. Coming through. I was getting ready to do it here. For some reason, the Cash Apps ain't updating here. Here we go. Now they're coming in. Look at this. I'm literally checking my emails here quick. And now they're coming in. Now they're showing up. Shout out to Quick here. He coming in with the $20 holla on the Cash App. Quick Silver Transportation LLC. $20 for the happy birthday, man. Coming through. Oh, man. Quick. Quick. Hey, brother, Quick. Hey, brother, Quick. First thing first, man. Salute. Thank you for the highlight. Like you see, you guys see the Cash App that's scrolling on the ticker here right now. If y'all don't want to send supers, you want to send Cash App directly, there it is here. Man, I don't know what's going on with Cash Apps lately, guys, because I literally have one phone open and I have a browser open for Cash Apps, and as well as I have a notification that goes off, and it's acting funky here. So I got to go ahead and do something after the show here to fix that out, guys. So, okay, guys, man, we got an hour and 45 here. Kevin Samuels is not going to, his channel not going to go on for about another 2 hours or so. So we got time here, guys, right? So let me pull up my notes here. I still got time, man. I'm glad I started at 4 o'clock, guys, my time. I'm glad I start here. Okay. Okay. Hey, okay, cool. Let me just get a swig here, guys. I know, no alcohol. Y'all thought I might have the Moet today. No Moet. No alcohol. No alcohol, guys. I just can't bring myself to trust Cash App. Why, T. Lee? I use Cash App every day. Bro. No problems. I understand if you want to go. I understand if you want to use the super route, but what's your problem with Cash App? Just kind of curious. You know, did you have any issues in the past? Because if you had issues in the past, I like to investigate that. You know, if I ever saw something like, oh, that's what happened. You know, wait, something's going on in Cash App? Yeah, quick, check it out. Okay, so for people that are not knowing here, right? Since today is my birthday, I originally wanted to do this live stream at like 7 or 8 o'clock prime time, right? I know I don't go on prime time, but it's my birthday. I want to go ahead and do that, right? But check us out though. On last Friday, and that's past weekend on Friday night, right? Kevin Samuels' channel, whoever runs his estate, put out a community tab saying save the date. His birthday is March 13th, same as mine, right? So at 8 p.m. Central Time, 9 p.m. Eastern, I believe it is, his channel is going to be launching some content. I don't know if it's new content. It's going to be a remembrance of him, whatever the case may be. So that's the reason why I'm live streaming right now. And there's not going to be a 5-hour live stream today, you know, but when we get done here, quick, I give you guys enough time so you can go ahead and chill out, and then you guys can go ahead and check out Kevin Samuels' channel at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock time tonight, so we can see what got going on here, man. So that's the reason why I went at this time, my normal time, because I said I can't compete with Kevin Samuels. All right, even y'all who rock with me, y'all gonna be like, yo, we ain't heard KS since he passed away. So if it's new content or whatever was repurposed or edited, we here for that. So I made a judgment call saying I ain't competing with Kevin Samuels. All right. I want to watch Kevin Samuels. So that's why I'm here now. And when we get done later on tonight, y'all eating y'all dinner, y'all chilling at home, whatever the case may be, you're still working. We all can watch Kevin Samuels together. And then on my next live stream, we can all talk about it. We can get the recap here, guys. Shout out to Roderick coming in with a $5 superstar. What's going on, Roderick? Here's the thing, though. Roderick just came. There's no comments. There's no questions. Roderick just did that for the love of the game, y'all. Hey, Roger. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holler, brother. I appreciate it. Like other content creators, they'll be showing love when people drop supers. I do. If I miss it on accident, it's an accident. But I make sure that the people who show me love, I'm all about giving the love right back. Thank you, Broderick. Thank you, Roderick. I feel you, brother. Pause. You know, thank you again, man. T. Lee says, my friends have had people take payments back. How? Really? I've never seen that before. Reason why? Last year on Love and Hip Hop, former rapper, one hit wonder who's had a decent career now on the radio, Young Jock, right? he accidentally sent an $1,800 cash app to the wrong person. It's like the character was off by 1, right? Anyone know something? He reached out to the person. That person's like, I ain't sending it back. And then you can't, and then you can't take the payment back either. Once you submit it, he couldn't get it back. It was done. Once he hit submit, boom, cancel Christmas. So I don't know how they got payments taken back, man. You might, T. Lee, you might probably ask a little bit more questions regarding your people and what they were doing, because it's kind of hard to take payments away. Because once you submit it, it's like it's gone. You know, I always double check before I submit payments or send money to people and things of that nature. So I would just suggest, T. Lee, that, you know, get a little bit more information about what your people told you, because I've seen so many times just people who I know them, then I looked on the internet and seeing certain people, they'll submit a payment and try to get that back. Like, no. And you know what? Money gone. Say that money is good as gone. So this, all I'm saying, T. Lee, is just you know, sometimes when people tell me things, I don't want to believe them right away. You know, I want to know what they did, and then I will go to that conclusion. That's just me, though. That's just me. You know, but I never had no issues with it, brother. I know people who sent the money to, like I said, the wrong person and getting it back. So yeah, man, that's all. Sometimes I watch animation. Last thing I watched was Vibe. Oh, y'all talking about animation now? Oh, that's what's up. It's 100 people in this chat. KSGO status. Oh, we got 100. Really? I didn't know that. So yeah, everything's messed up here. Okay, here. Let's see. Get caught up here. Oh, shout out to my man Ali coming back with the $4 super sticker, man. Ali again with SAR. No comments or questions. Ali just here for the love of the game. What's up, Ali? Ali, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you, unlike other content creators, man. Thank you again. Ali, you blessing your boy, man. You blessing your boy. You make it easier for me to come here every time I want to cam up. You make it easier even when I'm feeling down and out, when I'm like, yo, man, I don't have the energy. And it's cats like you, man, that help me get through. I see y'all. I see the people chatting. I see y'all rocking with me. It's like, all right, though, it's game time. Y'all here. I got to be here too. You know what I mean? That's what's up, man. Hey, man. Charles like, I'll get that money quick. He does audio tech. I just go with PayPal. I got PayPal too. I got PayPal, Venmo, Zelle, Cash App. I use them all, baby. Here's the thing. I use them all because not everybody uses them all. So I'm just prepared that if I need to, you know, if there's somebody to be sent, you got sent to me, I'm prepared, baby. You know, that's all that is. I use them all. But I never had those issues, brother. It's never had those issues. That's all. It's a Young Jock and Vanilla Ice are literally definition of one-hit wonders. Yeah, they are, man. Yeah, they are. No, in the Kevin Sam chat right now. Okay, Joker. Yeah, the people are waiting, man. They 105, and it was there for like 2.5 hours. Hey, man. Yo, when Kevin Samuels was cooking in his prime before he passed away, he had about 20,000 on a regular night. If he didn't have 20,000, it was something wrong. Hey, man, if he didn't have 20,000, it was something wrong, guys. It was something wrong. So how about this, guys? Let's play a Kevin Samuels video. Let's react to a Kevin Samuels video, guys. What do you say? Before he comes on tonight, I got a couple of videos lined up here. Let's pull a Kevin Samuels video. Y'all want to see Kevin Samuels right now? Or y'all still want to kick back and get some more keys to the game? And I'll let y'all choose. 1, if you want a Kevin Samuels video. 2, if you want some more keys to the game. Jay's like, those S's ranked demons has everybody up. How are the extra cameras working for you, Dave? Oh, they're right here, man. You know what it is, Pinball? I got the cameras here. I just ain't turn them on. You know why? I be lazy. They working. They working, man. I got my switcher here and everything like that. You know what it is? I got so much stuff going on with my job here, and I got like my work laptop. I actually got 2 work laptops here. I got this is the laptop I'm running off the live stream here. I got my editing laptop over here. So I literally got like 4 laptops here. I got 2 tablets that I do joints on that sit right here in the corner here. And I got my I literally got to get more lighting so that I have a better view for my camera shot over here. And I need to go ahead and block off this area here and then put better lighting over here. So that's the reason why that I haven't used my second, third, and fourth cameras like I did like about a month or so ago. I need to go ahead and then I gotta block off this area here because the way the light and the shadows is coming in, I'm not getting the best exposure. And what do I say, guys? I'm about putting 10 toes down. I put it out to test it out and it works. My thing is that I didn't like the way it visually looked, right? Like my lighting here is decent here. Like you can see my lighting, I got that going here. I got to work on my lighting throughout the whole thing here before I turn on, which means a bigger electricity bill. That means I got to pay more money and everything. Jay's like, do it. I know, man. I know. So it's cool. Everything's working. I just got to get better lighting. I got to test it out, and then I'll have the other cameras working full time here. So it's the things that, like I said, that costs money. My main camera here is $1,000. Then the second camera here, I bought this one refurbished for $400. This other one was refurbished for $400. And then this other camera here, I bought this one for full price. No, $300, then $400. Then this one's $1,000. Not going to waste, just haven't been used yet. But they're in deck, ready to go here. I got all the cables here. It's just the fact that I got to get them plugged up, get the lighting right, and I'm good to go. I already got my camera switcher here, guys. If y'all wondering how you have multiple cameras running here, you need a camera switcher and with additional cables that plug into it. This camera switcher here, along with my equipment that I'm actually looking, I can see all my visuals here. That's another $700, guys. That's another $700. So $700 for the switcher, $1,000 for this camera, $200, $300 refurbishes, another $400 camera here. That's what happens. Things start adding up when you get into this YouTube game. Man, the money is start adding up, and you start buying stuff if you got the money to do so. So everything's here in place. I just got to do a few tweaks here, and like I said, hopefully in a short amount of time here, you start seeing a little bit more changes in the game, man. Thanks for pointing that out, man. Thanks for pointing that out. Let me see. Everybody's like one. Okay. Yes, Ali says, yeah, okay, we're going to get into it here. Yeah, let's do it, Dave. Okay, yes, okay. Shauna got the keys to the game. We'll come back to it, Shauna, and not too many people are, so we'll just come back to it then. All right, guys, so everything, I came prepared here, right? As you see, I could talk 2 hours about anything and keep going here, so here's what we're going to do here. I'm going to go ahead, we're going to pull Kevin Samuels' video up here. Let me go ahead and get this going here. Let's get it going here. It's Kevin Samuels' birthday anyway, too, as well. We got to play Kevin Samuels' video. We ain't going to do no Kendra G right now. Oh, no, we don't do no random IG videos so you see these thoughts here. No. We got to bring it back to the one and only, the GOAT, the Godfather, Kevin Samuels, man. No doubt, Let me see here. Shauna's like, wait, what are you saying here, Shauna? Refurbished from an established company is the way to go. I got a lot of my guitar equipment refurbished from guitar. Oh, yeah. As long as you get it reputable. That's good point, Sean. Yeah. My cameras are from Canon, and I bought them from the actual Canon site. So if you buy a Canon camera, if they're in stock, you actually have the option of buying the refurbished one or a brand new one. So as long as you go directly through the company, that's the only time you buy refurbished. Go directly, go to a reputable store or the actual company itself. Don't go secondhand nature or some dude at a flea market or you selling a cheap used on Amazon with no warranty, stuff like that. You're selling yourself short. I don't believe in going flea market bargain hunting shopping. Okay, guys, if you're going to buy equipment, go buy it legitly with a warranty. My crowd, I'm just assuming by my age of my crowd here, we are too old to be trying to go cheap and then not get a warranty or just trying to cut corners. You cut corners and you're going to get your ass cut. Come on, guys. We too grown here. We grown adults. We pay our taxes. We got mortgages and ish like that. Go ahead and do the right thing. You go refurbished, nothing wrong with that. Just go reputable. Don't go secondhand or go buy it from your boy unless your boy's cutting you a sweet 5-finger discount deal. If it's not that, hey, man, come on. It's not that. Come on. Let me get to the super here and we get into the video. Shout out to my man Brock here. Turn the chat yellow with the $10 holla. What you got, Dave? He said one day at a time, Dave. Throw some LED lights for some background and you're golden. Hey, Brock. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate it. Oh, I got gang lights here up here. I just got to maneuver it, right? Because I got to get to another Cash App here, guys. Don't worry, I see it, guys. It just popped up now. This light here, this is actually just to let you guys know, like, I'm gonna set up my room like this here. These are like regular LED lights, but they're not LED lights. They're the ones that you buy that they're Wi-Fi connected that you can control the lighting with. So just to let you guys see what I got here, I hope I don't mess up my lights here, but just to let you guys know how the game is, like you see how the lighting here is. But if I do this, boom. Boy, the light looks different here, don't it? The light looks different here. The light's on, but it's a different shade here. So shout out to hope it still comes back on. Check it out. Boop. Hey, we back now. We back. You see, I literally can do thousands of colors with this bulb here. So the goal is that I need brighter lights in the background, and I need these other bulbs and these other light bulbs in the ceilings that can have the same color. That way that I have a better visual view here. So I got things in tow, guys. You see that? I got Wi-Fi lights and everything, y'all. Hey, thank you for the holla, Brock. Hey, I'm gonna be golden soon, Brock. You see, I'm working. I'm putting some things in place. It's you gotta think about it. This is your own business. So you got to put your own business to make sure it reflects you and your personality. Hence, you see Ali, the GOAT, the greatest of all time. Hence, you got MJ here, the greatest of all time. I know I'm not the biggest LeBron fan, you know my personality, but they're showing love to our fallen soldier and Kobe right there. If you see Kobe's jersey on the floor, and if you look closely in this picture here where my fingers at, you can see the ghost of number 8 between MJ and LeBron here. My personality. So it's little by little, you can see it's coming here, but I appreciate that holla, Brock. Yeah. Don't worry. Brock, I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there. Thank you, Brock. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Brock. I appreciate you, man. Hey, what's going on, Rada? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see here. Those mirrorless Canon cameras aren't cheap. No, they're not, Clifton. And you want to know something? The Canon I got, I'm rocking with the Canon family, and Canon is actually cheaper. I went with the cheaper brand in Canon. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. No doubt. Rod's like, oh snap! See, I told you, bro. I'm putting. See, the thing is, I'm not an AV guy. See, if I was an AV guy, all this, I'm learning as I go. See, when you got your own YouTube channel, I'm about to get to the video in a second. Let me say this last point here. When you start your own channel, you are literally your own brand new everything. You're your own AV guy. You're your own host. You're your own producer. You're your own director. You're your own everything. So I'm telling you the keys to the game that you got to learn all these things. You may not be an expert, guys, but you got to learn it. You got to learn your sounds. You got to learn your visual, your lighting, your cameras, all this stuff. And I'm still not an expert, guys. I'm still learning, learning tools to try here, keys to the game here, right? But I've only been in this for 1 year, right? Monetized exactly 1 year, and the channel started on February 7th. So just a little bit of a year and change. So imagine as I'm learning this here, where I'll be at when I'm 45 years old in 2 years. But the thing is that you got to want to learn. You gotta want to do this, guys. You gotta want to pour into yourself, to pour into your craft, because if you don't pour into yourself, nobody else will. Even if you got a crowd like the Anish crew who rocks with me like this here, y'all ain't gonna rock with me if I stay stagnant. If y'all see me falling off and not doing the best I can, you're gonna find some other content creator to rock with here. It's all about pushing forward and putting it all in here. Like I said, 10 toes down, folks. I'm still learning. But man, I'm putting into the game here, guys. Let's see here. Let there be light. Brock's back with another $10 holla again, saying, we got you, Dave. Hey, man. It's all good, Brock. It's all good, brother. Hey, man. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla, Brock. Thank you. Hey, man. Give me some time, Brock. I'm telling you, I'm pouring into it. And no disrespect to other content creators who want to do the bare minimum. If that's your thing, that's your thing. My thing is, I don't like the bare minimum. I can't live off minimum. Once I know it's the minimum, turn me up a notch. I never believe in the minimum or cheap. So give me a time here, Brock. Roll with me for a little bit longer, Brock. We getting this off the ground, baby. Thank you again, man. We have to get you some frames for those posters. They're not posters, Clifton. These are frames. This Ali thing cost me over $300. This is superimposed, digitally enhanced here. These are framed with wooden backgrounds and everything here. Hey, man, these are not posters. These are actual portraits. There's a difference. Matter of fact, these portraits, all three of them, because if you actually were here in the studio here and you actually looked at them and how digitally imposed they are, all three of these cost me close to $500. Hey, man, when you come here and you're in person, you will see how visual this is. You can see all the white people and cameramen who are looking at Ali. You know they all dead, right? But I'm saying, though, they're already framed, brother. They're already framed. All right, we got to get to the video now. What's going on, TL? Oh man, I gotta get to this video here, but I gotta get to the money first, guys. So TLB is in the building here with the yellow, with the $9.99. Upgrade you to the $10 holla. But here's the thing though, TL No comments. No questions. My man just dropped the holla for the straight love of the game. ATL. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Correct me if I'm wrong. This may be the first super I've seen for you. If it is, thank you for the support. I appreciate you. Like other content creators be showing love, TL. Thank you very much. And before I move on, leave TL super on the screen here. I got a Cash App that came in here as well, guys. Before I get to the video, I got to get to this Cash App here. Hold on. Where you at, baby? Where you at? Hold on. Okay, here it is. Shout out to my man L here. My man Ellis. It's Ellis, actually. My man Ellis. Hey, Ellis been sponsoring this show here for like the last month or so as well. Ellis is in here with the $20 Cash App saying, Happy B-Day. Hey, man. Hey, Ellis. I can't, the screen won't, do what I want to do here, but salute. Thank you for the Cash App. I appreciate the other content creators. They'll be showing love to your homeboy, be showing love to the kid. Thank you, Ellis. Hey, Ellis been supporting your boy. He's been really been a big sponsor of the show. Thank you, brother. I really do appreciate you, man. It's all love, baby. It's all love. Sean says, it's a learning curve. People don't understand that. Yeah, Sean, it's a big learning curve. I've been here in a year. I'm still learning. Like my mixer right now, this mixer that I bought here, the Rodecaster 2, cost me another $800. I still ain't learned everything in this damn thing here. This thing is also a soundboard as well. You hear that? You hear that? You hear all that? I literally already got 36 presets here, and I gotta add my own presets on here. I got many levels in here that I still haven't preset set for my own mic settings here. Hey man, there is so much. I just wish if I could be full-time YouTuber, I'll be knee deep in this baby for a good 10 hours a day to get all this stuff up to speed here. Yeah, man. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay, guys. I think I'm all caught up here. Happy birthday, Dave. Happy heavenly. Yeah, thanks, TLB. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Okay, guys, let's get to the video now. Let's pull this up here. Let's do this. Y'all been rocking me for 2 hours, man. Likes up. Nope, not that one. Yeah, let's do this one. Oh, yeah, we got a video here. Hey, shout out to MOP with the $2 holla just came in, turned the chat blue. Here, what's going on, MOP? Saying that you tell the tenderonis that when you fly them in. Hey, man. Hey, MOP. Hey, man. Salute, man. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man, for the tenderonis. You making me cough over here. That caught me off guard. Hey, man. Hey, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Renee's like, Dave does house parties too. Hey, you know what though? I'm gonna start putting it out there. If you guys want me to host an event, hey, you gonna pay the kid? I can host an event. I can do, how you see like the radio station, they do those things. They go to like a gas station, they go to a place, they do those giveaways for like a few hours, like, yo, we on location, like in Chicago. It's like, yeah, it's WGCI. We're here in the location on 87th Stony Island here. We giving away Big Jam tickets. Now, I will not be in no damn gas station. But if y'all pay the kid to be in that nice little comfy room where you got outlets and things of that nature, and I can sit down and do a show, then we can do that. You can give me a line on damn a gas station. But you know what I'm saying, though? Yeah, I can take this on the road, Renee. I can take this show on the road, no doubt. All this can be on the road here. I can make it work, man. I can make it work. Ziggy's like, Dave breaking down the setup. That premium Alpecia. Alpecia be Hey, is that you trying to quote Denzel, Ziggy? You trying to quote Denzel from American Gangster? Hey, this is that alpaca. Hey, you gotta block that. You gotta block that. All right, it's alpaca. You gotta block that. Hey, hey, man. Hey, shout out to Ziggy, man. Shout out to Ziggy, man. That's right, Joker. Along with the Godfather likes up. How much is the cover charge, Dave? Hey, it's negotiations. We're gonna negotiate that, MOP. We gotta negotiate the cover charge, man. Hey, Sheila's like, I can see Dave at Costco gas station. Damn, Sheila, why I gotta be at Costco, Sheila? Why I gotta be at Costco, Sheila? Damn. Hey, man, stop playing with me, Sheila. Brock's like, David, Chicago. Oh man, they got rid of this girl. Yeah, I'm in the shy, man. I'm in the shy. That's why Mike was to the right and left of me, man. That's why Mike, MJ, like if you see my basement before I got it painted here, this basement was completely Chicago Bulls red. Hence why you see my turtleneck, the Demon Day. I love that. I don't wear it because that's Demon Day turtleneck. Red is one of my favorite colors when it comes to like the Bulls. Yeah, I'm in Chicago, baby. Yeah, Mayor Lightfoot was not my mayor. Okay, I didn't vote for her. Hey, shout out to her and her team. She made history. But how the hell you increase police spending? You put more money into police and law enforcement, but crime still went up. Hey, man, talk about the tax dollars going to goddamn work. If they spent the same amount of money and crime the same, they're like, all right, then she didn't do no worse or didn't do no better. But you spend more money and the crime still got worse, and you got to go. I'm sorry, you got to go. I don't care if you only got one term. You got to go, baby. If you spent less money or the same, we still have the same results. All right, then where are those resources going to? She may be doing some other things. But when you increase spending, you increase taxpayer dollars, and people are still getting banged. Get out of here, girl. Sorry for it. You can get somebody else who can do the job. All right, get somebody else in. All right, y'all. What's going on, Larry? We got Larry in the building. What's popping, Larry? Good to see you, man. And there's Ellis in the chat here. Sorry, I didn't click on your comment here. Thank you, Ellis, again. All right, guys, let's get to the video here. Here's a Kevin Samuels reaction. I'm bringing a blast from the past here, guys. A blast from the past here. Ooh, got a little battery. I'll plug it in a second. All right, guys, let's get it in here. This is a good one here. I pulled this one up here, and I figured since I've been talking for a few minutes here, why don't we hear the Godfather? Let's bring Kevin Samuels in. All right. Y'all want to hear it here? So let me set this up here before I go here. Clifton's like Costco, more like Citgo. Damn, Clifton. I ain't gonna hang on no Citgo. Come on, man. Come on. Don't do me like that, Clifton. Thought you was my guy, Clifton, not Citgo. Come on, man. Not a Citgo. Next thing you know, you're gonna say I should be at a Speedway. Next thing you know, y'all gonna tell me I should be at a Speedway or something. No, you don't deserve BP, David. Matter of fact, if there's any Amicos around, you don't deserve Amico. Who remember Amico, y'all? Before BP, there was Amico. Who remember Amico, y'all? Showing my age, y'all. Showing my age. Where the Amico at? Okay, guys. As I set this up here, I'm going to react to Kevin Samuels. This is a good video here, because it's kind of funny how Kevin Samuels breaking down and teaching method. He don't got to say much, but it just the way he was able to move and communicate, that could just open eyes to his direct approach. So let's get to the video. Let's check this one out here. This is a classic from Kevin Samuels. Let's get into it.
I actually have a question because I feel as though, I don't want to say I'm the woman that defies a lot of the odds that you're referencing, but I feel like I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. I am 32 years old. Mm-hmm. I have one child. Mm-hmm. I'm currently in a relationship. Mm-hmm. And I'm plus size.
Oh, she's plus size, y'all.
I'm having conversations with some of my female friends. They say I'm the woman, as when they watch your videos, that defies the odds that you're referencing, because I'm in a relationship. And on the other hand, they want to know, I'm dating a man who has a blue collar job. He has his own business. Mm-hmm. And I am a working woman. I work in the finance industry. I'm also a homeowner. I have a lot that I bring to the table. So my female friends want to know why they can't be in a position like me. Mm-hmm. And I've also had men who are single that say they won't date a woman like me because I bring too much to the table. I don't make them feel like they would necessarily say that they are needed mm-hmm. in a relationship, but I don't know how to have a conversation with acquaintances, colleagues that are single.
Okay. Two questions. Women see you as the one that beat the odds. And they want to know why they can't be like you?
Why they aren't in the same similar position.
Well, let's start with the basic stuff. Are they attractive?
I would say that they are attractive.
Okay, let's refine it. Are they 8s, 9s, and 10s in the face?
No.
Then
9s and 10s, no. Some 8s, yes.
And I have a different scale than most sisters use. I put Beyonce at 8, Kelly Rowland at 9.
Right.
Okay,
I'm
so
familiar.
and you said you're a plus size model, or they?
Wait, before we go on here, I missed that part of the analogy, right? That Kevin seemed to use. And it was so pointed. It was so simple when he would break down. It's like, okay, he puts Beyonce at an 8, Kelly Rowland at a 9, Rihanna at a 10 before she had the baby. Of course, you know, he passed away before Rihanna and, you know, ASAP Rocky, right? So that, even though so many people may not subscribe to Destiny's Child, right? The 8 and 9s with Beyonce and Kelly. And you may go vice versa. Some people like Beyonce over Kelly Rowland. The point is that he would use 8 and 9 for Beyonce and Kelly, depending on how you're feeling. He looked at Kelly Rowland's more attractive, right? So it's just a good question to break up. What's going on, Derek? It's just a good thing to bring up to say that, are you from the physicality looks an 8 and a 9 like Kelly Rowland or Beyonce? That's what we're talking about here. Everyone will say that they're an 8, they're a 9 or a 10, but they're the real 8s and 9s here. If we saw Kelly Rowland rocking in here, could you compete with her? That I love when Kim seems to do that here. Let's continue.
Are they in your area?
I'm not a model. I'm just a plus size woman.
Plus size. I mean, plus size, not plus size. Are they in shape? Are they fit?
Fit, no, but they have a shape. We're in the South, so let me start by saying that. So women who are more voluptuous like myself, or have more of a curvy physique like myself, are more attractive versus if you go somewhere else, then
no. Now we're starting to get out. Now I'm from the Midwest and I live in the South. We call this stuff voluptuous, and these are nice words. And I'm not going to go pejorative, but this is part of the problem, because men say they won't date for several reasons.
Okay.
For several reasons. Most men don't want women to weigh more than they do.
Facts.
We don't care where it fell. So if your friends are wondering why they can't get your outcomes, they need to be on your level or better. Are they there?
On my level, yes.
Okay. You'll say, okay, they're on your level as far as aesthetic.
Yes.
Okay. Then we move on. Do they have children?
Yes.
More than one?
Yes. I'm the only one of my friends that has one child.
Most of the other ones has more?
Yes.
Okay. So they are on your level aesthetically, but they got more kids.
Mm-hmm.
Does that increase their overall value or decrease?
It would decrease, I'm assuming.
You see how she gonna say it would decrease? I'm assuming. You see, that's being disingenuous, because the way that he slowly broke that down, he didn't have to give stats or statistics here. He was just very conversational in his delivery and his flow here. And so when you hear this here, are you overweight? AKA gonna say, I'm voluptuous, I'm plus size. Okay. And you're over 30 years old. You're overweight, over 30 years old with multiple kids. Here's the thing here, ladies. I'm telling you this from advice here from a man. Outside of YouTube, I make a pretty good money. And the way I move when it comes to women, if you are bigger than me, I don't want to deal with you, like you said here. No man wants to deal with a woman who's bigger than him. I went on a couple of first dates before. I went ahead and talked to, in the past, some bigger women. You want to know something here? I'm going to be honest to y'all ladies here. I am a man who can afford y'all. Take away this YouTube game here that I'm investing in. I can afford y'all. I can say that honestly. I can take it. If I really was out here, I can take y'all the trips. I can fly you first class. You can ride in a hot little BMW. You can eat dinner and steaks, whatever y'all want to do. We can get it. But here's the thing though. My status and what I do for work is what you're looking for here. And I am telling you, if I was out here and I was looking here right now, I don't want no big girl. You weigh more than me. Go back to the gym. Take them LBs off and come back. Number one. Number two, you got kids. As soon as you got kids, you are automatically moved to the RUO category, recreational use only. And me, with my money and my resources, I will not, and I'll say I will not think about marrying you, things of that nature. When I say RUO, don't take it the wrong way, ladies. We can kick it. We can have a good time. We can go ahead and eat dinner, things of that nature. But you want the long-lasting commitment, things of that nature from a guy like me, it's not going to happen. If you're looking for that, I'm going to say you need to go back to your baby daddy, because that's not the situation. See, women don't want to understand here that. You may say, Dave, you're just one person. Well, you know what, though? I am one man who associates with other men who got more money than me and think just like me and is even more harsher than me. So, ladies, if I'm telling you from my standpoint, so you want a six-figure brother, I've been there. I'm there and then some. Not only do I make six figures, I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of free game here, guys. Do you even have 100,000 saved in the bank? Because if you know anything about finances, the true goal is saving the first 100,000, and that's when you can start building compound interest. That CI, baby. But we're not gonna do is make this a finance channel here right now. The idea is that when people have money, start saving, and the hardest goal is to get to that first 100,000, and then once you get that, then you're able to build compound interest so that your legacy and your retirement savings grow even bigger here. So I'm telling you, I'm a man who makes six figures and got six figures in the bank plus that. And I'm telling you what other men who got more money than me is telling you, but y'all don't want to hear it. Let's get back to the video because we're telling you the guy that you want don't want you. You need to go back to your baby daddy.
What do you think?
I would assume how I look at it is if you got multiple baby daddies, that's going to decrease. If you were previously married and you have twins, I would look at you as being on the same level as myself.
That's really kind of a distinction, not a difference in this case. But if we're talking about multiple children, if I want to take you out to dinner and your kid comes with us, that's one plate. Two kids, that's two plates. Everything else is double. It's a decrease. So you're already stacking up the fact that if you're, and I'm just going to assume that what you're saying, they're eights or better. Well, wait, let me back up. You said they're not nines and tens, we're at least eight.
Yes.
Are there any that are not eights? I mean, that are under?
Yes.
What percentage of a woman are under eight?
I would assume 50%, not more.
All right, so we're talking about women that are not as attractive, more kids, and wondering why they can't beat the odds. The numbers tell the story.
Okay, but I guess in my thinking, my question is, if you have multiple children, you've had multiple opportunities to be in a relationship, and for whatever reason, a man finds her attractive enough to be in a relationship. I don't have any colleagues that just have kids out of one night stands and continue to have children with men.
Were they married?
Yes.
All of them?
No.
Married before you carry.
1 in 4 black women will get married. So I'm going to assume that the stats hold, most of them were unmarried.
Yes.
So unmarried women with multiple children who are 6s and below, who were overweight.
Yes. I get what you're saying in that regard. So that makes sense.
I'm trying to be as nice as I can, but I mean, see, and this is what I try to let guys understand. The way women's calculus is that you guys factor things differently. Well, it's the baby daddy or the husband or this or that, or I mean, because I can deal with a man, that means I've been in a relationship. Men look at your ex and your children's father, and that's as good as you'll ever get.
Exactly. I want to pause that here because, ladies, some of y'all don't understand the fact that who your baby daddy is not the next man. Sometimes you try to level up and you try to talk to a guy like me, which I had happened in the past when I was blue pill, when I had the mask on, didn't know no better, and dating baby mamas like that who had multiple kids. Over 14 years ago in my 20s, being dumb as ever, right? And here's the thing, though. I never took them seriously. Even though that I did like them a lot, there was something inside of me before I became red pill, before I woke up, before I even came to Kevin Samuels content. I'll be honest with you ladies here, but you say I was a blue pill brother. And let's say that at that time when I did date single women like that, I mean, single mothers, right? I could not take it to the next step. That kid, or kids plural, because I dated one girl who had 2 kids, one girl who had 1 kid, and one girl who had 3 kids. Yeah, your boy was messing up in his 28, 29 years, right? The damn God, I don't do that no more, right? But here's the thing here, guys, right? The fact that when those kids are, and I saw a picture of the baby dad, and I looked at those guys, I was like, he ain't me. So if you made a bad decision like this in the past here, I don't trust you to make the same decisions in the future. If you make this bad of a decision, seeing baby dads who are broke down, who are no good, who don't do nothing, and basically having me come in to be what? The cleanup man. God, I'm telling you, ladies, even guys who are not even red pill, who never heard Kevin Samuels content before. There's gonna be some of you guys who want to be stepdaddy season. Before I knew about the red pill content, I had this innate thing in me saying that I can't do this. We can kick it, but I can't go any further than this. I'm not gonna say nothing to say, hey, I want this to be forever. You my one and only. You my one and only. No. So ladies to understand that your kids and your baby daddy is a hindrance to getting the man that you want. Hence why we say, marry before you carry.
That's true.
So if the guy that your friends decide to have a baby with was down here, that's the level. They're not gonna get a man up here.
What's going on,
this man
Dilly?
up here would look like a straight sucker for going to get her.
Okay.
And so it
Go on,
doesn't
Nate
matter
Dogg.
how much money they make or anything else like that. Because you also said that men would not date a woman like yourself because of your income or something, because of what you bring to the table.
With my income, I have a bachelor's degree. I'm a homeowner. I have 1 child. I have my own standard in how I live, but I guess just looking at those things, they perceive me as a woman that is high maintenance.
Well,
but I feel like at 32 years old, I'm not going to be living at my mama's house. I'm not going to be surviving and having the demand of somebody else to take care of me.
But
that's
it's still, but the problem isn't the men. The problem is not going to be the men. See, let me flip it. You and your friends would not just screw anybody that wanted to screw you. You got to have a standard, right?
Absolutely.
You deserve that because it's your body, your choice, right?
Right.
And the world will be crazy to try to tell you, ladies, that you just screw every man that wanted to screw you because it's the right thing to do because they deserve to have a shot, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Then we're gonna flip the same thing. The men can't be wrong when they say, this is what I want for, this is the standard I have for a woman I want to marry. I don't want her to have somebody else's child. I don't want her to be a certain weight, a certain look. I don't want her to have a certain kind of attitude. And just like no one can tell women that you should have to have sex with the kind of men that you don't find meet up to your standard, you can't tell men that they should wife women that don't meet up to theirs. Regardless.
That is so true here. I don't mean cut Kevin off here, but ladies need to understand what men's requirements are. It seems like when women like something, it's okay to have a preference, but when we like it, it's demonized. It's wrong. They saying we're pedo for liking certain things. But ladies, we want a woman. When we say men here, I'm speaking more for, the majority here. We prefer women who are a certain size. We prefer women who have a certain attitude, hence no attitude, where we'll add a woman who's going to be on our schedule, on our program. We don't want a woman to fight with. We want a woman to be our peace. We want a woman to, when we come home, we want to be able to rest easy. We're not trying to be out here in corporate America, out here working or doing YouTube channels, fighting with the world. So when we come to you, we're not trying to fight with you. We're trying to come home. And ladies do not understand that. For some reason, women are trying to compete with your own boyfriends, fiancés, or husbands when it's not a competition because men and women are different. Ladies, you need to take this information and heed it and listen here because your own thinking is what women are thinking. It's not what men are. Let's continue. Let Kevin cook some more.
Regardless as to we want to say because I have a house or a bachelor's, that's a modern talking point to make more women sleep better at night. That ain't why
Thanks, Derek.
Don't do it. It's because if you had the same women with the same kind of stuff you talk about, if they were fit, feminine, feeling cooperative, and submissive, those would be gone just like that.
Okay.
I'm just saying. So,
I never looked at it from that perspective, but I would agree with that.
but see, the thing and important, and what I'm trying to get ladies to understand is oftentimes you don't look at it from a man's perspective. You always look at it from a woman's perspective, and that's typically filtering your logic through your emotions and then giving women the benefit of the doubt instead of holding women strictly accountable as if you would do to a man. You would hold a man strictly accountable before you gave him the benefit of the doubt. Women would.
I agree with that.
So when women say, girl, watch this channel and you beat the odds, well, I can understand where they're kind of coming from, but this is why I'm so adamant on the fact of having a child outside of wedlock is always going to cost.
It is.
And especially multiples. So, in most men's mind, if he was good enough to have a baby with, why aren't you his wife? And most men's responses are completely insufficient. So what you're starting to find is many women are starting to lie. They're starting to lie and say, oh, well, there was abuse. Which is a lie most of the time, because when I ask, well, was there a police report? Was it mutual combat? You go back on my channel, and there have been maybe two women who've actually filed police reports in the last 3 years that I've talked to who claim violence.
I would agree with that.
But I have them every week claiming abuse.
Well, with my daughter's father and I had my daughter when I was 21. Mm-hmm. And we were coming into adulthood, partying, so on and so forth. And it just didn't work out. I think it's just because I was more groomed to be a mother and motherly, so on and so forth. And you're 21, you want to live your best years. And that was ultimately the reason why we ended our relationship. It did not go bad. There was no abuse. I would never say.
Well, you don't strike me as a woman that has a lot of attitude, and you haven't been, loud, talkative, argumentative, or difficult to get along with. And unfortunately, if you watch my show, that's typically not how a lot of women get, especially when I start saying some things that they don't like. Relationships fail. They do. And
absolutely.
They happen. But we as a community would do better if we married earlier. Not early marriage, but married earlier. If women...
Hold up. Before he gets next, you guys hear that? He didn't say, he said marry early, but he had the purpose that not marry too early, but marry early. Fellas, even the women in the chat here, how many times we've heard people say, I don't want to get married too early, 22, that's too young, 23 is too young. But for some reason, though, you guys want to ignore Mother Nature. And then what happens when you ignore Mother Nature? Father time comes for you. The reason why we say, look at the past, look at our grandmothers and our great-grandmothers when they got married young and they married before they carried, is because one of the things that I bring down, as well as Kevin Samuels here, that your bodies are built to have babies and deal with the pregnancies when you're younger, when you're in your 20s. Hence why when you turn 35, the age, that's when you start geriatric pregnancy. And I just learned some new stats that actually it's only 10 to 15% of your eggs that you have at 35. And I kept saying that women had close to 30%. And it took a woman to explain this to me. Said, Dave, you're doing right, but you're giving these women too fair of a shake. I was like, I am? Said, Dave, most women have 10% of their eggs by 30. So by you getting them 35, you're giving them a grace period. And I had to go ahead and look this up. And I was like, you know what? You're goddamn right. So ladies, when he's saying that you need to marry earlier, is because the fact that you're only born with a finite amount of eggs, and the fact that men prefer to build their own families, not the stepdaddy season where you add your punk butt and stir. So ladies, heed this here. We're telling you what we prefer. And if you guys don't like it, then you guys don't want a man that you want. If you want a simp man, you want a beta man to do what you want, even though you're not going to love him the way you're really going to love him, then go get him. But the man that you want has requirements. Do you want to follow those requirements? I'm not saying that you're going to be a slave, but if you have requirements, so does he. Let's continue.
made it a requirement before they had a child that they were somebody's legal wife. Because that makes it easier for, even if it does fail, for somebody else to come along and say, but did you have anything else that you want to add into that?
Oh, no, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was a good one there by Kevin Samuels, right? And I see the chat here. Let me get to the supers first before I give a little breakdown of that. Guys, did you love that video? That was a simple one, right? But we saw how Kevin Samuels moved with that one, how he was able to, use his wording. He wasn't harsh. He wasn't cursing the woman out. He didn't say no disrespect. You know what he said? You don't seem like the type of woman who has this kind of attitude. He even mentioned that, right? He was polite. He was demure. He was very deliberate in his talking points. Let me get to these supers, guys, here and get to it here. Some of y'all dropped them early. Don't think I didn't forget about y'all. I need to let the video play out here. Shout out to my man MOP with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue, says a chicken nugget is a shame. Mrs. Potato Head. God, Dizzle. Damn, MOP. Hey, MOP. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. Damn, chicken nugget. And shout out to my man Quick here. I didn't forget about y'all here. He coming in with the $1.99 upgraded $2 holla. Turn the chat blue as well. He says, dating world post KS, passport bro is gonna be wild. Hey, man. It's on. It's on and popping with the passport bros, man. You right, Quick? Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla, Quick. You right, man. The movement is here, man. The movement is here. So let me scroll back up here before I forget something here. Whoops, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where's it at? Hold on here. Is that an old one? Oh, that's an old one. Sorry about that, guys. I was looking at something else. Let me do this here. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm getting caught up here in the chat here. I was reading the chats here, guys. I didn't forget anything. So hold on. Quick again with the $1.99, the $2 hollers here. What you got here, brother? Pair bond age is 17 to 23 with low body count. Hey, Quick, once again, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holler. That's right. Low body. We know we're going to get no virgins these days, guys. We know that. That's not the case here. We're living in a modern era here. Women ain't going to be coming out here straight untouched. You know what I'm saying? But where's asking like you ain't been ran through? That's what we're talking about here. Hey, let me say a couple of things here, right? I see a lot of comments here, and I see how everybody's talking here, and I see Shauna made a couple of points, and I see the guys following up here, and I just want to point some things out here. She's not fine. She's cute. Ladies, understand this here. If we say, what's going on, Stormy B? Ladies, let's break this down here. If there's levels of looks. There's average. I'm not going to go to like, the butt ugly below average. There's average, there's cute, there's attractive, there's beautiful, and there's gorgeous. Yes. So when somebody says this woman is not gorgeous or this woman is not beautiful, that is not a goddamn insult. If we say a woman is cute, or if we say she's good looking, just because that you take that as a slight? No. And then I want to bring this up here. 5s and 6s and thinking that's an insult. 5's average. If we're saying you're average, why are you arguing with that? That's what the men say. You are the product. We are the buyers. So in a buyer's market, if the buyer is saying this is what we think the price is, you selling it have to find a way to up your price up. If you can't make your price tag higher, you have to set what the buying market is dictating. So there is actually 2 grading scales, guys. We always say looks and then we say how you scale from 1 to 10. We need to break this down even further, guys. It needs to be 2 1 to 10 point scales. And what are we talking about here? The first 1 to 10 is your looks. The second 1 to 10 is your body. Ladies, just because if you're an 8 in the face, but if you're a fucking 3 in the body and you're over 240 pounds, you are below average. How about this here? Let's say that you're an 8 in the face and you're a 5 in the body. You're just cute then. You have a cute face, but you got an okay body. You're just cute then. When you average out, you gotta put these two things together, ladies. When a guy says, oh, we think you're a 6, that's not average. That moves you up to cute. If we think you're cute, but we don't think you're gorgeous, you can't get mad at that. I saw someone in the chat bring up Lola Falon. Lola Falon in the back of the day was gorgeous. Are you gorgeous, Lola Falon? No, you're not. No, you're not. There's levels to it. If you're cute, you're going to get mad. A guy called you cute, but he didn't say you're gorgeous. What if you're not gorgeous? What if you're not an 8 or a 9? You're mad at that? How about this here, ladies? If you want the woman, if you want the man that you want, let's just put it out there. You need to be at least an adjustable 6 in the face. You know what that means? That you're above average, but then when you doll yourself up, you move to an 8 and you're in that category now, right? Then, Shauna, I hate to say this here. Eye of the beholder. Sorry, Shauna. That's some fucking bullshit. That's a woman's comment, Shauna. Every man's gonna say here, you're fucking out of your fucking mind. And I'm saying that respectful, Shauna. Ladies, get that out of your goddamn vocabulary. Men don't look at the goddamn beholder. Say that respectfully here. Ladies got to get that out of your head here. That is what you think. I guarantee you, ladies here, if you go ahead and start talking to men, and if men had no consequence on their answers, they're going to tell you what I'm saying right now, and every single man in the chat here is going to agree with me. How about this here? You need to be an adjustable 6 in the looks and a minimum of adjustable 6 in the body. You know what that means? And on your worst day, you're cute. When you're dolled up, you're an 8, and then you can probably get the man that you want. If you are not that here, then you can't fucking complain. Because you're not doing what you need to do to get the man that you want. It's not how, oh, I can just be here and he's going to come to me. You want the guy that makes 6 figures. You want the guy of the 6-pack. You want the guy with the 6-inch long that breaks your back every single night, just jogging them guts out, just getting those inner gizzards so that you're saying, Lord Jesus, Lord Jesus, Lord Jesus. And then he gives you a few dollars to go shopping because he messed up your hair. That's the man that you looking for. And then on top of that too, you want to be feminine. You want to be in your energy, and you don't want to worry about the stress of the streets and everything that goes along with it. You know what that means? You got to put in the work. You got to put in the time, because that man, like I said earlier, has put in the time. Just like my man earlier talking about he building his 6-figure income job up right now. Was it Ziggy? I forgot who it was that said that here, right? So this is a buyer's market. This is not a seller's market. No, I say not a seller's market because 26% of Black women are single and will never be married. Or 26% of women will know who are only married. I'm sorry, I got that mixed up here. Sorry, I'm talking very passionate right now. But 26% of Black women are married. That means that 76% of y'all ain't getting y'all man. And then let's be honest. Only 20% of you may qualify for that high value man, and only 10% will actually get that man. And you know what's going to happen here? You're all competing for the same man. You know what that means? That man has options. And since that man has options, he's going to sit back and look for the woman that is what he prefers. Not because you want it, because saying beauty's eye of the beholder. No, he wants what he wants because he is the buyer. Hence, when I go to the dealership and I want to buy a car, and you know what I do, guys? Before I even go to the dealership, I already got my financing ready to go because your boy got over a 700 rating. Got close to 800. Your boy's credit's damn good. A Black man with dreadlocks, with a dad. Last time I went and bought a car for my mom, I went there. I didn't even do the pre. They was like, "What do you do for a living?" They saw my credit and how much I was doing. I was buying my mom's just a brand, not even a new Nissan. I just went there by myself. This is my mom's car. They was like, they were all wrong with the red carpet. My credit's on point, baby. My credit's on point. You want the man with the good credit. And I'm the one that can go ahead and provide that. I am the buyer. And when I go and I'll say, I don't want a 78 car. I don't want a 95 car. I don't want a 2001 car. I don't want a 2012 car. Excuse me, I don't want the 2015. You know what? I am the man that can afford the 2023, whether with cash or with credit, because I am the goddamn buyer. And since I'm the buyer, I don't want the Chevy Astro van. I want the BMW 650. The Astro van is y'all fat chicks. The one who don't want to put in the work. The one to say, I got thyroids. When thyroids ain't the problem is that you're putting more calories into your system than you're burning calories going out. We need women to understand how Kevin Samuels has put this down so patiently here. And I'm a little passionate about this right now because I haven't done a Kevin Samuels video in a long time reacting. So I'm back to my roots here. Going back to my roots here. What we're talking about here is that, ladies, we're not calling you ugly because we're saying you're a 6. We're not calling you ugly because we're saying you're a 5. You know what we're saying? Like what you say to us, you're average. Just like maybe I used to be. I was average at one time. There's nothing wrong with average. It means that you're just part of the crowd. The issue is, how do you stand up to being above average? Because if you're above average, then that means that you're seeking the above average man. The problem, though, is that we have average and below average women who want the exceptional and above average man. And you know what? That above average man will tap that ass, but he ain't marrying you. The above average man who got a few dollars in his pocket is doing good and he has options. He will see you and he will bust you down. He will give you those gizzard inner guts, but he ain't marrying you. And that is the other issue too, ladies. You don't understand your marriage energy with your sexual energy. A guy will bust you down don't mean he will marry you. A guy will literally hate the woman that he's having sex with just to get his nut off. You ladies have no idea how men operate. We will literally hate the woman that we're busting down right now just to get that nut off, because sometimes that nut is so hard, fellas. You know how that goes. Oh, God. I know some guys ain't going through that no more. Thank God you kind of grow up. But there's some men who's like, God, I get this nut off. And you know what happened? You go to someone who can get this nut off. And that girl's thinking, oh, my God, he came around. No, he just needed this nut off, yo. All he needed was his nut off. So, ladies, come on. We need to think here. We need to think about how we talk, and it's not disrespectful. How we're talking, I'm talking like I don't have any consequences now. I couldn't speak this freely over 10, 15 years ago. Know why? Well, I said I was blue pill and I was scared of the ramifications of a woman say. Now I'm at a point in my life, I'm not scared what a woman's going to say to me. You know why? Because I'm growing up and I'm doing mines. There's nothing you can do that can change anything about me, because at the end of the day, if you're single, you want a man like me who's your protector. You want the man like me who's helping paying the mortgage, who's taking care of taking care of the kids, that knowing that you don't got to worry about stressing about bills because I'm the one that's handling down, because I'm the man, I'm the backbone. And I was raised by my father, who's also a man who was married to his wife, my mom, for almost 50 years and gave me the blueprint of what a man's supposed to take care of his family. I'm the commodity. And if you're looking for that, you got to conform. If you can't conform, then get a dog and die alone. Because you know what's going to happen? You have all this way that you're moving right now in your 30s and your 20s saying, I don't need a man. But how does that feel? Look at your aunts who are in their 50s talking about they don't need a man. They are begging for a blind man if they can get him. Look at your aunts and your aunties and the other siblings and your cousin in their 50s and 60s, and they'll take a man in a wheelchair so they don't got to be alone. They don't mind being that man's caregiver, not to be alone once you get 50, because you know what, though? You got all this going on here right now. But once men start talking to you, it's going to hit you on the head. It's like, oh, my God, where are they at? We gone because you age yourself out. And when you age yourself out, there's nothing you can do then. Then you need to tailor your ego to see that an average man is going to rock with you. There's nothing wrong with average men. I rock with my average men. My fellows is out here grinding because not everybody has the same circumstances. But what I want to do is pour into my average brothers so that they can eventually become above average, and they don't got to deal with these consequences that these women are putting out here in the streets. Jay's like, Dave preaching on this at the Sermon on the Mountain of what I'm talking about. Hey, guys, Isn't these the things that Kevin Samuel would be saying today if he was still alive? I mean, in his way, I have my way. I'm that dude named Dave. You know, I'm gonna say it my way. But in his own words, isn't this what Kevin Samuels will be talking about today if he was still alive? Because that is the issue of people, especially women, who are overvaluing the way that they are. And you're overvaluing yourself, even though that the market is telling you that you're not what you are. Your value is in your 20s. And at your peak value, you're not capitalizing on locking down the man that you could probably be with here. What you're doing is running the cock carousel, running from one dude to another because you're thinking that there's always going to be somebody there. There's always going to be that guy there. Or if you were dealing with that simp beta dude, you can say, he's always going to be there because he's waiting for me. Hence, I was that guy that women try to put aside. I'm going to wait. I'm going to run these streets. And then Dave will be there waiting for me one day. I'll just pop back into his life, give him a little something here, then I'll just get back and moving. That's what a lot of women are doing these days. Either they feel that they got time or they're just dangling dudes along. And what we're telling guys, when you level up and you step your game, not just monetarily, not just physically, mentally. Once men get to that point here too as well, when you truly grow up mentally and you understand your worth and your value and you understand what you have to do to raise a household, that's the prize, ladies. That is the prize. Not this hot girl summer-ish. Not this in the streets-ish. The prize is chilling with your loved one on a Monday night just being boring as hell. And you know what, guys? I'm 43 years old. I love boring at home. I love boring. You know why? Because boring means no stress. Boring means that it's a smooth day. Boring things that I'm not worried about the evils and ills that's out there in the world. The goal is not because that guy can take you to that 5-star restaurant, which is cool to go out and eat. I mean, we went out to Fogo de Chao on Saturday. Hey man, that Fogo was on point, baby. Hey, 2 weeks ago, we were at Morton's. Hey, I had that Cajun ribeye steak, baby. You know what? I can afford that. But you know what though? When I'm not going out, boring at home is dope. Boring at home with your family and your kids is dope. Being out there the streets and having 5 dudes is sorry as hell. The streets don't love you. The streets don't love anybody. The streets is the streets, ladies. And when you figure this out, knowing when you do, it's normally too late. And then you're saying, oh, hey, what's going on, Dave? What you calling me for? Oh, just checking in. How you doing? Girl, last time I talked to you, you was riding a cock carousel playing me dirty. I know, but I changed now. You should have changed when I had my heart open to you. See, ladies, what you don't understand too is that you keep dangling guys like me back in the day, right? That you know he's a good guy. Here's the one thing, guys. Wait, before I get to this point here, I don't want to forget about you. Shout out to my man Ellis with the $2 super saying, you two tripping. Can you read my comment below? Hey, Ellis. Salud. Thank you for the holler, brother. Let me see where that was at here. Read your comment. Hold on. I was so much into it. I didn't want to forget the supers. What you got here, Ellis? I'm trying to see. I don't see the comment in my thing here. Sorry, brother. I don't see it. My bad, man. Is this the one you're talking about? A woman will eat herself into some ass. She don't care how fat her stomach, thighs, and arms be, long as it hit her ass. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. That's facts here, man. Rod cracking up over here. Yeah, I just want to get to that super. I didn't forget about you, Ellis. what I did, I started cooking, and then I got to a point, it's like, I don't want you thinking I'm forgetting about it. And guys, just to let you guys know, if you drop supers, I don't get to it right away. I have a new technique now that I'm able to take the supers and move it away from my chat so that I don't lose my spot, try to read what you guys going on right now, and then I'll bring the supers back later. So it's not a delay, thing of that nature. I actually have another feature now that allows me to put the supers to the side and I'll read them later. So I didn't forget about y'all, if y'all wondering if I take too long on the supers. I'm just, when I get to a thought process, I don't want to lose it. So just to tail off what I'm saying here from this video here, that men, we need to level up and do what we want to do here. And then this video was dope though, right? I thought it was very good because she was nice. She was sweet. She came with the best foot forward. She wasn't rude or meticulous, things of that nature. She didn't have an agenda. She was like saying, hey, me and my girls were all plus size, but everybody's wondering how come that I'm doing well and they're not getting what they want to get here. Let's just tail this off here, guys. Ladies, if you have multiple kids with multiple baby daddies, you lost. You lost. Now, will a guy who's high value smash you? Hell yeah. But you should already think in the back of your head right now, if I got 2 kids by 2 different men, and here's this guy that's 6 foot, 6 figures, is fine as hell, that's smashing me, you should already know I might be just here for the recreation use. And you say, that sounds hard. Well, we're here for the sex. That's what we're here for. We're here for the physical. And then once you understand that, then you have a choice to say, do I want to give this man my body or do I want his sex as well? And I'm cool with that. If you're cool with that, then just know that the situation and he ain't thinking about taking it further. All right. Because if he's going to take it further, best believe you would know it outside of the smashing. Okay. So you guys got to understand that if you have multiple kids by multiple baby daddies, the guy that you want that you could be smashing, that he could be giving you that LD, that could be giving you those gizzard innards, that's just rearranging yourself, that got you hypnotized, just know we got needs. We'll go ahead. Ladies, I want to give you some real game here. You will find a dude who will go ahead and marathon you. He will give you that D action for 1 to 2 hours, making you lose that weight. You burning calories, got you speaking in tongues. Have you saying names? Have you remember things that you ain't remember since 5th grade and stuff like that, right? And you know what that is? That man is stressed out. He got to get that nut out. That dude is breaking you off. He's getting that back blown out. He's doing what he got to do to get that stress out so he can go back to do what he got to do with his regular life, or he's going back to his main chick. You know what I'm saying? So, and let me just put this out here too, because I know some of y'all gonna say this here. Men have preferences. Respect it. We're not telling you lies. See, the men who get down with the big girls, you say, oh, she's big, you see that worked out? There's gonna be 2 situations that are gonna be about that. Let's look at how long that relationship is. Like, I've seen my guys who are high value and their girls are big, but how long have they been with their woman for? Like, one of my guys, I've known him since 5th grade. And I didn't get a chance to go to his wedding, but I went to the house because he grew up around me. And I went to his house when he had like a little outdoor thing like 9 years ago, right? And his woman's a plus size woman, but she wasn't always plus size. She was smaller back in the day, but she was the rock. She held him down. They've been together for like 20 years. So over time, she gained this weight. So women's going to look at my guy and look at her and say, look, there's a big woman. Nah. She was there when my man was grinding. She was there when my man got out the military. He didn't have much, but she saw the dude was getting it and he was growing. And next you know, they both get it together. So in that scenario, you some women say, oh my God, look, this one worked. Nah, she was there for 20 years. She put the work in. She put the work in, y'all. That's what happened. So before you go to those scenarios, like, look at this here. Nah. It's either that or number 2, he a pookie. He ain't got nothing to fall back on. That is his only option. See, men with no options, you're going to see with that kind of woman. Or she's been down for 20 plus years and she gained the weight over time. Very small percentage. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but very small percentage that a quality man who's on top of the food chain is voluntarily choosing a 200 plus size woman. Now, I ain't say he won't have sex with her. You know, it could be one of those nights and he just want to get it in. He want to feel something. He want to feel something just off rip. But he ain't locking that down. Now, I don't want people to come in after the fact and saying, Dave, not all men think this way. I'm saying men who don't have options, and you see that, case A. Or they've been together for a long time and she held him down and she just gained weight over the years and she had kids. Gravity kicked in and life kicked in. If you are not in those two scenarios, where that the man's a pookie or you were there from the beginning and you know you are not where you're supposed to be and he's giving you attention, you should automatically think first thing here. Don't be thinking, oh, girl, I'm a 10. No. He just want to smash. And the question for you is that, do you want him to smash and are you okay with that? That sounds harsh, don't it? I know it sounds harsh, but wouldn't you rather hear it from men or the men that lied to you? Because the men who don't have options will say what they can say just to get in them draws. And that's the issue. We have so many more average men. I'm not trying to say in a bad way, but so many average men are not allowed to have the mouthpiece like me or so many people in this chat here, where that we're able to speak our mind and we're not worried about a woman saying, I don't care, keep it moving. Because you know what? If I was out here in these streets, I'll say, keep it moving because I know there's another one. I ain't worried about you. See, 15 years ago, I'd be like, I can't say this. I don't want to lose the booty. I say nice things so I can just keep getting the booty. Just give me the booty. I don't want to argue. I just want to smash. I don't want you upset. Just give me the booty. I just want to be on. I just want to be in the, I don't want to argue. I just want to smash. I just want to, I don't want to, hey, man. Hey, now it's like, I ain't got time for this. Go somewhere. So what? Hey, you know what? You can say all the signing what you want. My Amex Platinum is going to make me feel better in about 2 or 3 minutes. I can buy what the hell I want with it. You know, so guys, just understand that as we move on here. And you know what though, fellas? Let's repeat this line over and over again. I first heard it in a movie, and then when I talked to someone else about it, they said, I've heard that line before that movie. And what line is that? The line is, you will always lose money chasing women. You will never lose women chasing money. That's a bar, fellas. When you're on that purpose thinking that way, you'll get to a level of mentality that whatever woman of disrespect may say to you, it just rolls off your back like water on a duck. Keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. Let me get to the comment section here. I'll see what y'all are saying here, but I was trying to cook here, man. I don't want to lose my thought process here. Let me scroll back up here, see what you're saying. Nate's like, that picture makes your arm look short, Dave. I know. It's just a picture. Just a picture. Just a picture. Ziggy's like, most of these chicks gonna bone if you smile at them and say they pretty. Hey guys, I was raised not the way my pops raised me. You gotta remember, my pops was married to my mom for almost 50 years, right? You know, he is part of the baby boomers. You know what I'm saying? Him and my mom are part of the baby boomer class. You know, as baby boomers, and then they waited long to have me, and I'm Gen X, right? My pops raised me to be a husband. My pops raised me to be a provider. My pops raised me to be a man who takes care of his responsibilities in this modern day society. The one thing he didn't know, because he was married to my mom for 50 years, of how women change through feminism, and how that the woman that he married, my mom's, is not the woman that he was training me to look for in this day and age. Because there's not no women like my mom in this day and age here. Now I know my mom, you know, she, you know, over the years, you know, there's a little bit of feminism. I saw that, but at the end of the day, hey man, when my pops put his foot down, that was it. It was his way. He was the king of the Catholics. She knew that man worked his ass off to the day he died. You know what I'm saying? He raised me to be a certain type of man. The problem, though, is that he did not know, and most fathers did not see what's happening of the women that were coming up. And us men were not prepared for that. Men like me. And it took us falling on our face, getting our hearts broken, getting slapped in the face, and dealing with modern women to actually wake up. You see, what you get in here of that dude is a result of modern women. If you guys saw the original that dude, the original Dave, before the blue pill came out, the man that was raised by my pops to be a husband, to be a provider, that was a different man. Now, I still have those qualities, but that man that he raised is gone, is dead, is no longer here. Why? Because modern woman killed it. Feminism killed it. And you want to know something? I am not the only man who can speak on this, who was raised by their father and have their father in the home. I know in the black community, I always want to say that there's no black dads in the home, but I am testimony that my dad was in my home every day. And I grew up with a lot of cats. I know people who had their dads in the homes too, with their moms. I know it's a low percentage, but we're not the anomaly. And the problem though is that we were not prepared for what we're supposed to see here. And that is the issue. Men are traditional. Women want to be traditional when it benefits them. So we got here, guys. The future I see is most babies will be made in a cylinder, not only because women might not want to be pregnant, but technology and gene manipulation. Here's the thing here, Shauna. That's a possibility, but here's one thing we got to look at too, as far as stats and statistics and reproduction. When it comes to men, guys, did you know that roughly throughout human history, depending on what statistics you look at, when we look at genes and when we're looking at, the dominant traits, when they do the history, things of that nature, only 37 to 43% of men have actually reproduced in human history. Did you guys know that? Come on, think about it. How many guys that we see now, or when we were growing up and you saw your parents' friends, you saw them single guys who were just weird, they were to themselves, they didn't have no girls, something like that. Some guys just know that they're not built for it, or they just know that they just can't, it's just not for them here, and they go on their way, they be single and just keep it moving. Us guys, we recognize when the game is like, hey man, I ain't trying to do this, keep it moving. I'll be a solo, I'll be a hermit, I'll be a monk. That's what men do when they give up. They become monks. They become solo. They do this thing. They go in the wilderness. They grow beards. They chill out. They mind their business. They don't become like modern women and be like screaming like, where all the men at? Where are the women? We don't do that. That's what women do. We mind our own business. Throughout human history, 37 to 43% of men never reproduce. So we see that today because women only want the top tier men. The problem now is that the women have access to them. Not like they ever had before because of social media. The world is smaller. The world is smaller. Y'all can just text me now. Y'all can chat with me now. Y'all across the world here. Every one of us who's watching this in the replay game, we're all over the world and we're communicating, talking to each other every other day or every day. The world is smaller. The fact is that now women are zeroing in and they're just putting their chips in the middle of the table to get that man, and they're either sharing that man or they're getting bust down, and then they're on their way then. And then it's over for them. Just remember that 37 to 43% of men only ever produce. Did you guys know that Genghis Khan, his DNA is in 16% of all the men in the world? See, Genghis Khan, one man is responsible for about 15 to 16% of our genetic makeup. It's always been the top tier men, ladies, who's had multiple women, multiple wives, multiple concubines. But for some reason with modern day feminism, because y'all can get the bag and y'all can work now and you think you're independent, that you think this brings something to the table and you're thinking that high value man is supposed to settle down with one here. Now, I'm not condoning saying that no man should cheat. I just want you to understand that when that man is on the top of the food chain, you need to prepare to share if that is mentality, because he knows that he is a one of one. You think any of Genghis Khan's concubines, wives, and side pieces were actually complaining? He destroyed nations, millions. I forgot what the stat was. They was killing over 10, 20,000 a day in their massacres when Genghis Khan was ruling the world. I may be a little bit off on that, but you guys get the picture. High value men have always been on top of the food chain and has always had multiple women. It's just that now today, women think that these men are supposed to be with one woman. No. That's not the case here. Now, if you want to be in a one-man situation here, Don't go after the man who has everything, because there's a less than 10% chance that you can even get him. And if you're going to get him, you're going to have to share him. He's one of one. He put in the work. He knows the grind. 10 toes down, feet in the mud. What if you do to match that? You can't match that man. Women, you can't match LeBron James. I know I'm going to the extreme here, but let's just go down the line. You can't match a LeBron James. No matter what you do, ladies, there is nothing you can do that could be a LeBron James or a Michael Jordan or a Sugar Ray Leonard. Hell, even a Mike Tyson with all his crazy problems. A George Foreman, Miguel Tejada. I'll go Latino there. You know, Tom Brady. I'll go white. We'll go Tom Brady. You know, we'll go older. Joe Montana. You know, Dan Marino. I know I'm going sports here. You want to go music? You want to go politics? You know what I'm saying? Bill Clinton. Hillary Clinton knew that her man was going to be the most powerful man in the world, not just someone who's a governor in the state, the most important man in the world. And she understood that, she knew that this man had an appetite. And for their marriage to work, it was a partnership to understand that my man to succeed, he's got to have these things in place, and I got to have these things in place. Now, Bill messed up a few times, but Hillary knew the game. When you have a man that is that powerful, you need to ride shotgun and roll those punches. Whoa, all these comments here. I think it was an update in here. Sorry, guys. Let me go look at these comments here. Shauna says feminism gave women a choice in bad. And yep, you're right, Shauna. I'm glad that you don't believe. I'm glad that Shauna is actually saying this here. I'm glad that Shauna said this here. Ladies, you can choose feminism all you want, but just remember, if the end game is to eventually be with a man, let's say I'm in my 20s, I don't want a man. If the end game is to be with a man in a family, feminism is only going to push that man away. So what do you want? Do you want to feel like a strong, independent woman, or do you want a family? Because you know what's so asinine? Have you ever heard a guy say, I'm a strong, independent man? Okay, I got my own car, I got my own house, I got my own bills, I can go on vacations, I got credit cards, you know what I'm saying? I'm an independent man. Okay, I stand 10 toes up and I got mine, ladies. I'm an independent man. Ladies, if you heard men saying that I'm independent, that would make all y'all pussies just dry up. So stop saying that, because that is what men see and hear when you hear that. You an independent woman? I hope you are. You a grown, you 18, you over 18, you work. Your ass better be independent to a degree, how to hold your own fort down. You know, you don't need to scream that out. Right then and there, that's an issue right there. All right? No doubt, man. Let me see here. Let's get down here. Clifton says, I have my dad from Alabama and my son, and have me and my wife. That's what's up, Clifton. That's what's up. If I listened to my mom, she would lead me into an abyss of darkness. Damn, Sheila, is your mom really that off? Damn, is she got it that bad towards men? Hey. Nate's like, middle figure to Vivica A. Box Stinky. Yeah, I don't rock with Vivica, man. Vivica is the perfect example of someone who is a quote unquote independent modern woman who was getting to her bag, successful in her acting career, and could not find a man to settle down with. She was married to a former NFL player that she ended up divorcing. And I actually saw her when she was with that old ex-husband back in 1999 at LAX when I traveled to California. First time I was in California, I was, oh, look, it's Vivica Fox, you know? And look at the irony. She was with 50 Cent, only dated the man. She didn't marry 50 Cent. She didn't have 50 Cent's babies, but she dated, and 50 Cent blew that back out like 20 years ago. Vivica Fox is still talking about the size of 50's dick. 50, aka Curtis Jackson, is the equivalent of the high value man that got away from Vivica Fox. Say what you want to say about 50 Cent, but once he got in the right path, once he got out of the streets, and then he got signed, which means that he got a job, was in corporate America, you can say, is working in music, working Eminem. He became one of the most successful rappers of all time. And then he raps because he wants to now, but he is now even a bigger businessman. within executive producing TV shows, his own film production company. He just left Stars and sold his next project to NBC. The man is making hundreds of millions of dollars a year. Say what you want about 50, but you want to know something? When Vivica Fox can still keep talking about this man's dick after 20 years, he's the one that got away. You see, ladies want to run that Russian roulette. If you want to be like Vivica Fox, when you have this man and then you run the gamut, y'all break up, and here it is now, you in your 50s and you lonely and no men are checking for you, while 50 got Cuban, his new girlfriend is Cuban Link, looking bad as ever. What's 50 like? 50, me and 50 roughly around the same age. 50's like 45 years old. He got a young baddie in Cuban Link who's like in her 30s. Beautiful woman. I think I don't know if she's I don't know if she's Puerto Rican or something like that, but she's from the island. She's not black. But you see what happens when you see an older man who gets established and he gets done messing with the Vivica Fox world. He gets himself a young piece. Ladies, Vivica, that could have been you. But what happens is when you mess up and that man gets the pinnacle, he goes to something younger, something more feminine, something's going to be on his program. And in Cuban Link, she is, I don't know how that's going to work out. But as far as I see right now, she's on 50's program. She follows that man's lead. She don't push that man's buttons. So if they break up, it's going to be on Cuban. Real talk, guys. Shauna says, feminism gave women a choice in bad networking relationships, long-lived choice. Who wants to argue and be miserable? Thank you for putting that out, Shauna. I just want to put this up because Shauna's a woman and she is telling other ladies, this is what feminism is doing here. I just want to point this out here, guys. Yeah. She was like, I love her from a distance and check on her. Good job, Sheila. She's still your mom's. Good job, Sheila. I can respect that. I can respect that. That never long-lived choice. See, here's the thing, Oshana. I wouldn't say long-lived choice. Know why? Because these choices are selling women down a bad thing here. Shouldn't say long-live it, saying y'all need to stop it. That's why I'll disagree with you on that. Ain't no long live. Your choices are selling you down. He's like 48 laws of power, says Tito. Yep. Hey, Dave. I don't know what happened, but Nate Dogg's not showing up in the chat anymore. I hope I didn't block him. I got my phone in my pocket and I couldn't turn on my shower for my daughter. Let me check something out here. Let me see if he got blocked. Give me 1 second. I'm about to call one here because Kevin Samuels going to start within the hour here. So I was going to do 2 reactions, but I'll just do the 1 here. But let me see what happened. Let me see if I can pull up Nate here. Okay, let's do this here. Give me 1 second, guys. I don't want to lose anybody here. What happened? Cancel. Okay, here we go. Reload. My browser's acting janky now. Okay, here we go. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I don't want to lose Nate, dog. If he got blocked on accident, let's take a look. Give me 1 second, guys. Didn't mean to slow the show up, but we can't lose one of our people on accident. Let's do this here. Oh, wow. That's nice. Something happened. Good. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Community. Dang, YouTube is so slow right now. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm looking at my moderators. Got a lot of moderators here. Okay, good. Hidden users. Okay, here we go. Taking a look at hidden users. Who's been blocked? And no, he's not blocked. He's not blocked. And I didn't time anybody out or blocked anybody. Just look at the people I blocked here. Okay. I don't see he's blocked here, RPJ. We'll see what happens here. If anybody knows Nate Dogg, reach out to him. If he's having any issues, I don't know if he may have been shadow banned or he maybe has some issues, but I don't see he's blocked here, RPJ. Women have always had the choice, Sean. Yeah, exactly. Choices. You're choosing bad here. Bill was banging chicks all over the state of Arkansas. It was no secret. You got that right, Rod. Hillary wanted to be president. Most president. It doesn't matter if Hillary wanted to be president after she became senator. Shauna, that's a moot point. That's disingenuous here. She was thinking about being president in 1990. Look at Hillary. Look at Hillary's background and how she was moving in 1990. Her future was not president. Her future became president after Bill became president. That's disingenuous. She wanted to be president after the fact. Her job was helping her man become president, which she did. She wanted to become president after the fact, after she saw what she can get to. And it was give and take. Once Bill became president, he was like, all right, then I'll use my resources to put it behind you. I'm sure I'm going to go ahead and get my side chicks. You go ahead and run the country if you can win this bad boy. I got your back. Just tell me when I need to show up to the events. But she didn't want to be president beforehand, Shauna. No. Remember, Bill got elected in 92. Bill was in office from 92 to 2000. Look at Hillary Clinton. You ain't got to speculate. We got documentaries. You can see how Hillary Clinton was moving back then. It was not president. It was to get her man president, along with other things that she was doing here. The thought process of her became president became real after Bill. After Bill. Ain't no one was checking for no woman president every time Bill was in office between 92 and 2000. I was alive hardcore. If anything, everybody, they even hated Hillary even more back then by supporting Bill when he was cheating. They hated her for being the supportive wife, Shauna. She had no inklings of president back then because they all hated her. They hate her even now today, but I remember growing up during that time with Bill and Hillary Clinton. She was even despised as the wife of the president. She had no aspirations. And at that time here, think about women presidents in the 90s. It was a zero moot point. The fact the president was after 2000. Okay, cool. Okay. Hold on, guys. Most CEOs are married. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. CEOs understand the game. CEOs understand the game. Ziggy's like, Bill played the alto sax and the oval oxes. Trust me, there's a bunch of women that didn't come forward. He was raking it in. Hey, man. Bill, hey, if you the president, you getting it. You getting it. You think the Secret Service going to drop a dime on you? The Secret Service going to drop it? Think any presidential, when you run the country, you think anybody wants to go ahead and mess up that bag? Yeah, you might be the whistleblower, but man, what do you think the ramification gonna be for that whistleblower? Because you got to remember, you got to go through a whole checks and processes to take the president down. The president, after you do that, you got to make one phone call. Keep it clean. Hey man, he's like, what do you want, Mr. President? Make sure it's done clean. You ain't got to murk them, but you know what I mean by keep it clean. Hey, man. Hey, man. Because it's like, I pay my bills. Yeah. What's up here, Nate? It's okay, bro. You don't want me here no more. What's going on? Okay, I see Nate's comment here. Hey, guys, reach out to Nate Dogg. I don't know what's going on here. Who's saying? What's up with Nate Dogg? Did something happen with Nate in the conversation here? I'm curious here. Is that what you're talking about here with that? Meow. Okay. I see Nate's comments here. Shout out to Z with here. What's going on, Z, with the $4.99 $5 holler here, man? I appreciate this here. He making it green in the chat saying, plate drop and hit the like button. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. Thank you, Z. Thank you for the plate, brother. Thank you for the plate. All righty. All righty. The older man gets himself a user. See, Shauna, that's not true. A user? That makes no sense here. Throughout history, younger women has always been with older men. It's not a user. Women are attracted to older, successful men. And those older, successful men want younger women. It's not a user. It's the nature and biology of relationships, right? That's just history. That's just history. That's the way it's going on. This is not some new phenomenon that what we're living in, this is different here. This is throughout human history. The older man is going to be with a younger woman. The younger woman wants an older man. Let's backtrack here for our own personal history. When we were in high school, guys, how many times that we saw that girl that we wanted to holler at? You may have been a junior, she was a junior, but she was talking to somebody in college because that dude was older and had a car and he was away from school. That's the nature of the beast. Every so often you see a small smidgen of an older chick with a young guy, but whenever that happened, that young man was the top of the food chain. Case in point of mine, I went to high school, this guy named Todd. We're same age. And he doing pretty good for himself. He was the top guy, throughout middle school and high school. He broke records in track and field, height, and in football, and played basketball. Went to school, University of Michigan. Then I remember he went to during the time they had NFL Europe, and he was in NFL, things of that nature. Now he's doing his own thing, doing camps, things of that nature. But he was the top dog, and he was dating a girl 2 years older than him. But Todd was one of the top guys in the state of Illinois. He was one of the fastest men in the state of Illinois. Had a full D1 scholarship to Michigan. All the chicks wanted him. It was just always like, yo, Todd, you a sophomore, you got a senior? I was like, oh man, he was getting that. See, but that situation of all the women wanting the top guy. And he was able to get one of the baddest chicks in the school who was older than all of us. But how often does that happen? Only the one of one. My guy Todd, who I went to school with, was able to get those options. Hence, every woman, even when we were younger, wants the top man. Because you saw way Todd was moving. Man, this dude breaking records. He in the news. He got oh my God. Every girl wanted him. It's the game. That's just the game. But when we were younger, guys, we saw the young girls our age, and it was the college dude who had the car. Or after they graduate, they 18, and they got the 30-year-old dude who got the beard in the car and got a few dollars in their pocket. That's just the nature of the game, guys. Women want older men. Older men want younger women. When they polled what men want, it was consensus. Young men between 18 to 35 wanted women 21 to 26 years old. When they polled the 35 to 65-year-old men, they wanted 22 to 26 years old. History and biology. It's not about using. It's what we want. It's what we prefer. And it's what you prefer if you got what you truly wanted. For every woman that turns 30, another turns 21. That's facts, Clifton. That's something that women don't understand because, especially in the Black community, we actually have more women than men. So for every 30-year-old woman that's going to come with an attitude, a guy can say, I'm going to find me a 24 and 25-year-old with less miles, less stress, and less of the world that has stressed her out and beat her down, where that she is more lovable. She's impressible. She's more feminine. It's like, what, bro? I ain't have the world jade me up. Come get me. I want to be feminine. That's why guys prefer a younger woman too, because you don't have all the years of the earth on you. Hey, ladies, the earth will stress you out. This world will stress you out, and men will see it and don't want to deal with that. How many times I did a reaction video and there's when we saw the babies, and I wasn't even grilling when I said, she looks tired. You can just tell, like, she, some reaction videos I've done, and you see her makeup done and stuff like that, but the kid is nagging and stuff like that. You can just tell by the body language. I don't care how good she looks. I can tell that she just looks tired no matter how good she try to put herself going there. And us guys can see that. There's a new woman that turns 21 every day. Vivica admitted to eating 50's ass, says Jay. Yeah, I think I heard that too, man. I think I heard that too. But she's still talking about that man's junk to this day. Let me see here. I'm just going to get caught up here. I live in Little Rock. Little Rock, Bill and Jerry Jones used to pull women out of the line at the Hood Club. Hey, for real, T-Lady? Hey, man. That's done. Hey, man. Hey. Shauna, I don't care what he said. When we were in middle school, how many girls said they want to be president of the United States? You knew you had friends in middle school that girls said, I'm going to be the first female president of the United States. Every girl of aspirations want to be the first female president of the United States. Shauna, come on now. That's a talking point. We all know that there was, come on, let's look at history here. She couldn't even get elected in 2016. That's just a talking point. There was never going to be a woman president in 1980. There was never going to be a woman president in the 90s. There was never going to be a woman president in 2000 when the candidate. And Hillary was the best possible candidate in 2016, and she still didn't win. I don't care what you say. Like, I want to do this. We all said, when I was in middle school, I said I wanted to be president too. I mean, I'm president now. I'm just the president of the A&H crew right now. Let's just keep it a buck here. Let's use logical, sound right measures here when we talk about Hillary Clinton or just women in general when it comes to this situation here, right? Yeah, you can say, well, Hillary wants to be president one day. Yeah. Hillary, I think she'd do a very good job. She cleans up all my mess. Let's see how the American voters think. Yeah. Once she became senator, it became real to her that she may have had a chance. Just like Nikki Haley thinks that she has a chance. Just like every other woman who's has some form of Congress or senator thinks that they have a chance in being president. It's slim and goddamn numb, guys. I hate to say that to y'all. A female president is going to be slim and numb in this climate that we have here. Hillary was the best choice. You know what I'm saying? So when he's saying that when she thought about being senator, that was after the fact that Bill was president. The thought process of her running became a little bit more real after they were out of the White House. And then she became senator, and then she was Secretary of State. You know what I'm saying? Those are positions that they're going to give to women. They're not going to give the women the presidency. You're going to have to earn that one, and you need men for that. And I'm going to tell you right now, how many men is going to push for a woman to be president of the United States? Kamala Harris was your best champion. See how that worked out right now. James Buchanan. I never said that she was a supportive wife. I knew Hillary had aspirations of being a professional. She's always professional. It's a very smart law mind. Very smart law mind. We're talking about the president. We need to stay on course here. We have to stay on course here. As I move on, I'm going to get to the rest of these comments here. I never said that she was just a supportive wife. Hillary's a smart-ass woman. I ain't going to take that away from her. Hillary, when it comes to the law, and if you don't understand her background, hey, man, you don't want to mess with that one. It's just the fact that her personality turns off voters. Her being a woman turns off voters. But the aspect of her thinking about presidency did not become in question till after 2000. The real thought process of her being a president and her thinking I can do this was after 2000, not in the 90s, not in the 80s. It was about my career and getting my man the presidency. After 2000, it was like, okay, maybe I can try to do some things here. Let's just keep it a buck here, guys. I'm not trying to split hairs and do semantics. Let's keep it a buck here. She was not thinking about no presidency in the 80s or 90s. It only happened after a bill was done in office. Let's remember that. It took her man for her to have a chance. Look, hold on. Let me repeat this again, guys. It took Hillary's husband for her to even have a chance to be president. She had to be married to the president to have a chance at president. And she still didn't win. So let's not draw hairs. Let's not play semantics. Let's not go with this. Oh, she's a woman. No, let's keep it a buck here. She only had a chance because of Bill. You take Bill out of the equation, we ain't even talking about Hillary. It's a moot point. Shout out to Rod with the $4.99, the $5 holla. We got to upgrade you, brother, to the green here. What you got here? Clinton was governor of Arkansas for multiple terms, becoming president. Here is an afterthought, and this is coming from a fellow Arkansan. Hey, I'm being subdued here, Rod. Salute. Thank you, Rod. I'm being subdued on this here. Your point is out here for the people who live there. I know people. I got family, but I've been to Arkansas. I got family in Arkansas. Remember, I took a trip there with my uncles and my aunts and my cousins, stuff like that. And I know how y'all feel about Bill, and I know how y'all feel. I just ain't talk about it because I wasn't there firsthand. I'm just giving you some brass tacks. But thank you, Rod. Thank you. That's the point here. I just want to repeat that again. Hillary never had no chance of president until her man was president. And then after he was in office and left, then there was a process that she could say, I can probably do this. I could probably do this. I could probably do this. But take away Bill, and there is nothing for her. Thank you, Rod. Thank you. It depends what the meaning is. Slick Willie. What's going on, Eric? What's going on, Eric? Good to see you. George Foreman. Oh, damn, Tito. Yes, George Foreman. Yeah. Let me get down here. Red Pill says, yeah, I timed his comment out earlier, Dave. I did it on accident when I placed my phone in my pocket and it said user Nate Dogg had been hidden by Red Pill Jones. Oh, man, RPJ. Someone got to reach out to Nate Dogg right now. If anybody knows where Nate Dogg is at, find that man. I didn't time Nate Dogg out. I'm just getting caught up in my comments here. Oh, here's Nate Dogg here. President wife has a big standard to uphold. I don't know if Barack Obama would have got that off. Thank you, Thomas. RP. Once again, RP. I'm about to get out of here soon, guys, because his show's about to come on in a second. I'm about to close up shop. Not this second here. I'm getting to all your comments here. I don't want to miss anybody right now. I've been talking a lot here. I just want to make sure I got everybody. Yeah, rest in peace, man. Yeah, hypergamy. Thank you, Eric. Hypergamy. That's the word here. I get you, Joker. Don't entertain that mess on your case, brother. Let's keep the party going. I hear you, brother. I hear you, man. I hear you. Malcolm's like, real talk, David, it was hard to get with girls your own age in high school. It was. It was. And even though I didn't have a car, I had access to a car anytime I wanted to. I could get my mom's car or my dad's car. So it wasn't like I didn't have my own car, but I can get a car anytime I wanted to here. And man, I mean, I didn't have a problem talking to girls, but man, the girls that I wanted, they were talking to the older dudes. And I told y'all a story really fast here. I've had some beautiful girls I went to high school with, and they literally told me, Dave, you're the guy that I married, but not right now. Know what that means? I'm just the regular guy who they want to wait till the 35, 40 years old when they have 2 kids, but they're messing around with Pookie getting their guts rearranged. And the girls who told me this in high school got multiple kids by multiple baby daddies. And they ain't looking the same like they used to. I ain't forgot 12th grade girls. See how y'all doing with y'all Pookies now. I ain't forgot senior year. Yes, indeed. Let's get to the rest of these here. Gotta get to these comments, guys. Quick says, and a better chance to pair bond at a younger age. That's right, Quick. That's the whole thing too, pair bond, because once these women been ran through, had gone through the carousel, brother, they're always going to compare you to the dude they've been ran through with or the guy that they got digmatized by. You know what I'm saying? So the less bodies on, the better, because they're not thinking about the last man. They're only thinking about you as the only man. That's why we say we don't want our woman ran through, because y'all know that when y'all quote unquote settle for the beta dude, you're constantly thinking about the dude who used to bust your guts every single night, because the dude who's stable can't compare because you've been riding the carousel for years. That's right, Quick. That's right. Okay. Let's scroll down a little bit more here, guys. I'm just going to get caught up here. Hold on. Oh, snap. Clifton's laughing at Nikki Haley. Hey, she running, man. She running. She ain't going to win. And you know what, though? Shout out to, I'm not a big Don Lemon fan. Don Lemon got read the Riot Act because she was past her prime. Because, you know, he's talking about age and prime on CNN one day, and all the women read, what are you saying, that she's too old and stuff like that? And he had to fall back and everything like that. If that was me, I'm like, yeah, she's past her prime, because you know what? She's in her goddamn 50s right now, and she don't look her hottest. Ladies, I'm going to tell you this right now. If you have major political aspirations, don't run for president when you're too young and the wrinkles start kicking in. No dude want to see a hard chick running the show here. I'm gonna say this: y'all ain't gonna run the show, but don't think a man's gonna vote for you when you looking like you on the downward end. So as much as she got the, you know, the Republicans and the GOP like her, the Republicans ain't gonna rock with that. They getting your man in Florida before they get her. DeSantis got the lick over her. Now, if there was like 6-7 years earlier, she had a fighting chance, because guys can look and say, yo, Nikki kind of cute in that business suit on. Look at her. I want to bend her over the Oval Office and make her say, give me the nukes. Give me the nukes. Give me the nukes. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like, no, she looked like a Karen. And she like the song I got to call the cops on. And she like someone I got to keep my cell phone on when she's in the store because I'm in trouble. Yeah, man. Whoa. Shout out to my man Z Whiff. Hey, brother came with the purple. My man came with the purple. The $50 holla. Yo, what you got here, man? First, happy B-Day TND. Second, after Chaos passing, I found your content, and through what I found, others like Do Better, Red Pill, Mona D, Mike, Mashawn, Smoke and Talk, and all the regulars in the chat. Thank you for bringing the tribe together. Y'all see that, how that worked? Yo, Z, hold on, you get another one. For the 50 bird, you get another one. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. Yo, real fast. You see how this works here, guys? And the same thing happened to me. See, Kevin Samuels passed away. He found my content. And you see what happens. And I talked to Theo about me on the phone. We said, we don't got to be a lone wolf no more, brother. No, we can get this money together. You know what I'm saying? I ain't hating on you. You don't hate on me. You do you, you do me. We can do the same videos. We can still get this money. We can still learn this craft. We still could be successful. Or everybody else here, right? Or if you know you're not even the same niche as me. I don't look at you as competition because I'm running my own lane. I got my own blindness. I'm not thinking about everybody else. I'm thinking about making myself in this channel one of the best channels. And what is he? See how YouTube works? He found me. Then the algorithm helped him to do better. Remember, Theo didn't have a channel yet. And next, you know, he got a channel. So now Do Better's in here. And then Red Pill. I met Red Pill through Theo. Now we're all here. Mona. I met Mona through the mastermind and through everybody else here. Now Mona's here. My boy, I know Mikey. That's like a brother from another mother, right? But y'all didn't know him, and I brought him here. Now y'all rock with Mike, you know. And then next, you know, said Messi Mashawn. I know Messi Mashawn and to the mastermind class. And now I got people who email me saying, "Yo, just about her content and my content, right?" You see how that works, guys? We don't got to be lone wolves here, and we don't got to be haters. All it takes is the algorithm to take you from one channel to the next, and next thing you know, we're this big community. We're the 8-ish crew. We're the other crews, wherever you're rocking with here. And we're having a good time. We're having these serious discussions, having the serious dialogue. And at the end of the day, we're learning from each other and we're making ourselves better people. The same thing happened to me when I found Kevin Samuels content. From Kevin Samuels content led to the Lapeef Network. The Lapeef Network led me to Anton Daniels. To the fact that I told you guys, I hired Anton for coaching lessons. I'm not above coaching. Anton's a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get a millionaire. I hired that man for coaching that helped me lead to my YouTube channel. And then from there, from Anton led me to the lead attorney. And then from the lead attorney, I'm joining his mastermind class now. And I met a gang of other content creators. And we all learn, we all gain this money, and there's no hate now. We're all not lone wolves because we all know of each other. So I say it to say, guys, that's what's up about YouTube here. That is the real talk, and that's the real raspberries. So Z, for putting that in the chat here, I just want to say salute. Thank you for the holler. And for everybody else, that's a big salute as well. That's a big salute, man. Because I'm not here to start beefs. I will go on my tangents and call stuff that is not right, but I'm not here for beefs. I'm here to bring people together. That's what's up, man. Thank you again, man. Thank you again for that holler. Man, she was like, I can't say the way Kamala speaks. I'm done with her. Been done with her. Nate's like, hey, Nate, just since you heard of this, we didn't time you out on purpose, Nate, dog. We didn't time you out on purpose. You know, it was an accident by somebody else, man. It's all good. I'm glad you're back, man. So, like, F Harris. Yeah, I see that, man. Kamala Sutra, drop her draws to climb the political ladder. Damn, here we go. Should have brought that up about her. Everybody going in on her. I never trust her. Damn. Hey, what's going on, Art Green? Remember, she was president. She shared a bed in the White House with her president husband pillow talk. In that case, they're all president, man. But you can say that. But at the end of the day, Art, the man makes the final call, man. He's the one that says, okay. Here's the thing. We know Hillary wasn't making the final calls because she was doing more. She would have been doing more. So the Monica Lewinsky thing would have happened. Because here's what happened. I think Dave Chappelle told the joke. Hillary should have been like this. She should have been on her knees. She should have had knee pads on top of. So, are you going to lower taxes? Oh, yeah, I think I'm going to lower taxes. You see, Monica should have been doing that. See, if Hillary was really president, she'd have been like, so, we're going to go to Iran and we're going to put those policies in place. Yeah, Iran. So, we're going to go to UK and we got to get this NATO deal done. It's not what you wanted, but it's what they wanted. Okay. that didn't happen. You're right, Art. But at the same time, though, if Hillary was doing a little bit more, we wouldn't have those problems at the end of the 2000s. Hey, man, I'm just saying, though, because there's a lot of times that Bill was with Monica, and Monica was doing while Hillary was trying to build her own cases. That's all I'm saying, man. Hey, man. Hey, let me go down here. Let me scroll down. What you saying here, Derek? I didn't like Hillary. I still don't. Dave, she's responsible for the Central Park 5. Hey, man, I'm not a fan. I didn't vote for. Hey, man, I'm not. I actually, during the primaries, I voted for what's the other dude? The Independent. I voted during the 2016 election. I actually voted for, what's his name? I can't draw a blank right now. Independent. In 2016, when we go on the Democratic Party, I actually voted for him and not her. I can't think of his name right now. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all post in the chat in a second. I ain't trying to remember it right now. Y'all post it. But y'all know who she ran against in 2016 in the primaries. I was actually going for him. You know, I can't think of his name right now. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Let me scroll down here. Does that rule Michelle out being too old? Michelle's married. She ain't a single mama. She been married to her man's. Hey, she married. Hey, Michelle was smart. She saw Barack and she saw the potential, but she knew he was a good dude. School, Harvard, and like, stuff like that. He didn't have money yet, but she was like, I'm gonna rock with this one. I see something in him. And she stayed and married that man and gave him 2 babies. Marry before you carry. I mean, say some of y'all may not like Barack. I get it. I'm not gonna get too much in political at the end here. We already did a lot of talking, but I get it though. Some of y'all may not like Barack. Some of y'all may not like Michelle. Some of y'all not Democrats here, right? But at the end of the day, though, their marriage worked. They played it the right way. Just gonna say it like that. Whatever you want people say, a marriage is convenient. You may think that because all powerful couples are convenient, but they weren't convenient when they were broke as hell in the South Side of Chicago out here in Bronzeville. Well, what's Bronzeville now? You know what I'm saying? Because when they lived out here in the South Side, hey, man, that wasn't nice. It still ain't nice. But the area that was not nice. But, yeah, man, but she's married, though. I'm still saying, though. Art's like, hey, Dave, Chicagoans choose, y'all chose to look at Lightfoot for 4 years. I didn't choose it. But you know what happened, though? After who did choose her, they got her ass out, Art. Hey, man, like I said, how do you increase spending for the police and crime still goes up? That gets you one term, guys. That's the one thing, whether you're a Democrat, Republican, or independent, whatever the case may be. Don't say you tough on crime and then you spend taxpayer money and the crime goes up. Hey, man. Hey, once that happened, there's no other policy to look at here. You say you tough on crime and crime gets worse and you spent the money and nothing went to it, you got to go. I didn't vote for her, Art. Don't put me on that, brother. Art, don't put me there, brother. Don't put me there. Hey, man. All right, let's see here. Get caught up here. Man. Hey, Dave, when was the last time you saw a high-value man like 50 Cent dating a Lizzo-sized woman with multiple baby dads? Never, Pinball. That's the big girls got to get it. That's a good question, Pinball. We don't got to elaborate on that. No man in 50 Cent's caliber. When we say 50 Cent's caliber, don't say the rapper. 50 Cent today is Curtis Jackson. We say 50 Cent because we grew up with him, like 2003 in the club. Doom, 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 doom. Go. Dude, that's what we talking now. We're talking about Curtis Jackson now. The rapper 50 Cent and Curtis Jackson are on 2 different monetary planes here. Curtis Jackson is now, if you didn't know about anything else, you just read what he's working on, you thought that was a white CEO. Take away to Curtis. You know what I'm saying? Curtis Jackson, just take away, look at what he's doing now. It's been not even the rapper, just his CEO production company. You will never see a man like that. Black, white, Puerto Rican, Mexican, Asian, UK. It don't matter where you at in this world here. You will never see that kind of man who's responsible for hundreds of millions of dollars with a Lizzo-sized woman. Unless he's been married to her for 30 years. And even that woman, well, I think in 50 Cent situation, he's going to make sure, hey, girl, you better stay in shape. Something going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, Pinball, and it never. Let me scroll down here. Eric says, if I was single, younger, and better looking, I would wife up Sheila. Hey, Sheila getting some love tonight again. Uh-oh. Look at Sheila. Look at Art. Respect to you, Sheila. Sheila getting some love right now. Okay. I agree, Dave. Hillary should have been sucking that cane. Thank you. Dave Chappelle stupid, ain't he? Art's like, good one, Dave. I'm just saying. Thanks, Art. Thanks, Art. Hey, man. Let me scroll down here. Bernie Sanders. Thank you, Honey Smile. Thank you, Bernie. I actually voted for Bernie. I mean, at that time, I was part of the blue wave at the time of the voting, and I was not voting for Hillary. And here's the thing, though. Bernie wasn't a Democrat. He had to maneuver to be in the Democratic process because he was an independent. And if you say independent, he's just been a write-in. So, yeah, I was voting for Bernie that year. I was actually voting for Bernie that year. No, not Rand Paul, T. Lee. Not Rand Paul. I didn't vote. I don't fuck with Rand Paul. Rand Paul's a butt. He's a fucking hypocrite. Yeah, you ain't gonna get me to support Rand Paul's ass. His daddy was okay. Rand Paul's a dick. His daddy wasn't that good, but his daddy was better than his son. That's why we put it that way. Hey, man. Vince, like, I was married at 28. It's a vibe. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. She's a pass on too. Oh, man. Hey, I'm just getting caught up here. Let me scroll down. Damn, y'all are killing the comments, guys. I'm on my next car from OPM. Damn, Ziggy. See, so I'm not gonna lie. And also, I ain't gonna lie. I'm excited and also sad for the KS premiere. Me too. I'm about to shut this down, guys. I want to go as close as I can before the KS starts. Hold on here. 12 minutes. That's right. That's right, Choker. Never date ex-wives, especially the ones who still deal with the husband one way or another. Should never put you first. Good point, Nate Dogg. Good point. Good point, man. Exactly. That's why Bernie was Bernie was running as a Democrat. That's why Bernie was running as a Democrat that year. That was the only way he had a chance. Right, T. Lee? Yes, I know, man. I know. My name is Joe Biden. I'm a candidate for United States Senate. Actual quote, February 2020. Damn, Eric. That's an actual quote, Eric. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Eric. I needed that, Eric. I needed that, Eric. I did it. Okay. Thanks, honey. Thank you. Thank you for the birthday wish. Hey, y'all. Hey, guys, you know what this means now? We're 10 minutes from it starting up here, so we're going to have to shut this down, guys. We're going to shut this down. Okay, I don't want to hold you over because you guys want to see what's going on. If it's actually, thank you, Eric. Actual quote, yeah, long live the spirit of chaos. Yeah, Art. Here's what I want to do. I don't want to keep going, and y'all guys just leave me on drones to see what the hell chaos is going on the premiere, guys. So I want to close shop out of here, give you guys a few minutes, and then we'll all congregate to the KS chat here to see what they got going on for the remembrance for his birthday. So before I close down shop, guys, shout out to all the March 13th birthdays. Shout out to the March 13th birthdays. I mentioned the beginning of the stream. I'm going to answer at the end here. Shout out to Detroit and the 313, just 313 day. You know what I'm saying? They rep hard for the 313 here. So then I got a lot of people that rock with the Detroit here. Shout out to Theo. Shout out to Mo and a few other people from the Detroit, Michigan area. So shout out to all my Michigan level people here. That's what's up. You know, shout out to the 313. If you want to follow me, like Eminem, Bunny Rabbit. Everybody in the 313, throw your hands up if you follow me. You know how to hand those hands up. 1 Pac, 2 Pac, 3 Pac. All right, let me stop. I ain't gonna do no 8 Mile. 8 Mile. Shout out to y'all for Detroit here. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to the 313. You know, shout out to, I said, the Karan Butler, former NBA player who's actually born the same day as me. I was just born in Chicago. He was born in Wisconsin. You know, he's one of my favorite NBA players. You know, shout out to Karan Butler. Like I said here, shout out to the artist Common. Common, not only the rapper, but the humanitarian and the actor from Chicago. He was also born on March 13th. I think he said he's 51 today. So shout out to Common. I've seen him many, many times at concert. One of my favorite artists of all time, especially in hip hop scene. Hey, man, I can go back to, when he was Common Sense. Yeah. When he was Common Sense before he dropped the sense because he got sued and became Common. So shout out to Common. That's my man here as well. Like we said, here we're about to go to see Kevin Samuels here, the late, great Godfather Kevin Samuels. You know, he would have been, 54 today? You know what I'm saying? He gave us so much here. Hold on. I got greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes, lambs, rams, hogs, dogs, chicken, turkey, rabbit, you name it. Thank you, Z. Thank you, Z. Yeah. So shout out to Kevin Samuels, guys, who, because, man, he may have been, on top of the food chain for a short period of time, but at the time that he was here, guys, he gave us so many gems for a lifetime. Whether you supported him or hated him, you knew the man knew his stuff. The man knew what he's doing. And no matter how much sign language they may try to put in his name, the man was the man. You don't get the name the God. No one nicknames you the Godfather unless you know what the hell you're talking about. You can't give yourself the nickname the Godfather. That has to be anointed to you by peers and others who see you moving. You don't get that nickname by giving that to yourself. Others got to give you that nickname, and then the others got to co-sign that, because anybody just can't be the Godfather. So, guys, I just want to say rest in peace to Kevin Samuels, the Godfather. Without him, I wouldn't be here. I can say that because when my father died and I was in a deep mist, I was watching his content, and everything that I watched was factual, what I went through. And it helped me get over, in a sense, helped me get over my father's death, because here's like that other uncle who was putting me on game, and it allowed me to redirect my mourning into what he was talking about, into my own personal history. And then just hearing him talk, and then just the entertainment aspect that he gave as well from his channel, guys. I can honestly say that from a personal standpoint, Kevin Samuels has helped my life. And also from a professional YouTube standpoint, if you look at my channel, all the reaction videos that I did to build my channel came from using his channel and also his content, and the right way, fair use, not stealing, using that and building other dialogue of all you guys here. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to say, hey man, thanks everybody here. So I'm gone, David, and say see you in the KSS. See you, Joker. So I'm going to get out of here too, guys. But since I'm getting out of here, I'm going to play the Money World chant. You know how we do here. We're going to play Money World while I'm out of here. And then after that, then we're going to go to the KS channel here, see the remembrance. So as always, guys, comment, like, and subscribe, and click on that bell notification below. I need you to support the kid. If you're part of the replay gang, go ahead and put a comment in there too as well. I need comments from the replay gang because that helped the algorithm as well, guys. So on that note, I'm going to get out of here. And they said, in the words of Lil Jon, yeah, that's right. Thank you, Tony, for the happy birthday, man. Yeah, Sheila, he did bring couples together, because like I hate it when parents give their kids a nickname as a baby. The neighborhood has give you a nickname. Exactly. You got to earn it. The hood got to give you the nickname, y'all. So on that note, I am out of here. We're going to play the song here. And then after the fact, we're going to rock with Kevin Samuels. So I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And I'll be back on Wednesday, guys. On Wednesday, let's recap the Kevin Samuels tribute here. And then I got some other stuff to talk about. So I'll see you guys on Wednesday. And as always, guys, I'm that dude named Dave. I'll see y'all later, YouTube world. Let's get it. There we go.
Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te la ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón, porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Yeah. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunes. Lunático. Yeah. Lunes. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies.